Hey guys, good morning. If I'm loud and clear, please type A audible in the chat box. Good morning, very good morning. Ayusha, good morning. Santosh, good morning. Puya, good morning. Very good morning. Very good morning. Okay, great. Looks like I'm audible, I'm loud and clear. Sayed, very good morning. Adrina, very good morning. And I see we have our commenter here, and I'm expecting our community manager to join. I don't see him yet. Okay, he's trying to figure it out, and he will be here in a moment. And let me share my screen, and also let me adjust chat option so I can see all the chat. Also, I want to see you all people on the other screen. So I need to little bit do the adjustment on the screen. And once I done, we'll get started. In the meantime, guys, let me know in the chat box, how was your week 0? All set? Are you ready to kick start our week 1 with the actual learning? Do let me know in the chat box. Okay, good, excellent, great, awesome, very good. It was amazing. Let's get started. Yes, we are going to get started. Perfect. Week 0 went well. Brush up on my basics. Very good. Amazing. Good. Wow. Good morning, everyone. Very good morning. Amazing. Good. Well, now looks like all good. You guys have gone through the week 0 and you have managed to complete the assignments. If yes, type assignment or A in the chat box. If you managed to complete the assignments, type A in the chat box. Perfect. Very nice. So this is 7 past 32 minutes. And I think to respect everyone time, let's get started. So,
Praveen, hi.
hey, hi.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Akash, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Welcome.
great. Yeah, thank you so much. Hi, everyone. I'm your community manager. You might be seeing a few messages from me, and it's good to be here. I hope everyone is enjoying and looking forward to a great session. In case you have any doubts, anything, you can, of course, reach out to me. Also, we'll be taking attendance for the people who have joined through Zoom. And there will be three attendances, as I mentioned. One at the start of the session, then after the lunch break, and towards the end. We'd appreciate that you be a little honest and don't please, do anything that might affect your status in the cohort, right? So because we of course uh, you know we of course record your timestamp uh, when you record your response. So please do that a little honestly. And yeah, enjoy the session. Thank you, Praveen.
Thank you, Akash. Thank you so much. So, guys, as Akash introduced, he's the community manager. Now you are seeing a message now and then. So that's not me. That's he. And he's taking care of a lot of the heavy lifting of the automating the things. Okay, because I had very less time. Other than technical things, right? So many things I had to prepare, though. I know all those concepts, right? Means I've also done delivered training in the past. Again, I need to put everything at one place, little bit of rehearsal, right? So it always takes the energy and the time. And again, I have the full-time job. Okay, so 8 to 5 job. Okay, then I'm doing out of my passion. So I need some helping hand, and Akash come forward and said, Praveen, I will do this heavy lifting. So guys, everyone, please clap for him. And with that note, we'll get started. Please give heart and clap to him, and we'll get started. We need people like him to come forward and support. the community.
Thanks a
Great.
lot. That's very overwhelming. Thank you so much to you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, guys, so we are going to get started. So if you can see my screen, I'm loud and clear. As always, type SA in the chat box. S means screen, A means I'm audible. Type SA in the chat box. If you can see my screen, I'm loud and clear. Perfect. Very good. I see a lot of SA here, means you can see my screen. And before I will start, guys, please try to be focused. If you have been doing something, watching some other tab open on your browser, TV, please make sure you discontinue and disconnect all distraction. And please put your attention on my screen. If you are focused, type focus or maybe capital F in the chat box and I will get started. Perfect. Super. Guys, do you know which topic we are going to learn today? Type in the chat box. Guys, I'm trying to make sure you all are attentive here. Which topic? Linux. Exactly. So let me ask you 3 questions. First question is, which OS is mostly used in the cloud server? You don't need to write answer now. Second question is, which OS is mostly used to run the containers? And third question is, which OS do we use for, which OS do automation tools like Terraform and Ansible depends on? So this is the 3 question. And by this time, I believe you know how to use ChatGPT. So quickly go ahead and ask to your ChatGPT all these 3 questions and get ready with your answer. You have only 1 minute. So please go ahead, use the ChatGPT and ask the 3 questions. And then let me know in the chat box answer of these 3 questions. Which OS is mostly used in cloud servers? Which OS is mostly used to run container? And if you're able to get some percentage, some number, please write down in the chat box. Third question, which OS do automation tools like Terraform and Ansible depends on? I hope by this time you have all this answer. Now let me tell you my answer, and if you able to match, then this good. See, first question answer is over 80% of the cloud workload run on Linux based operating system. I see some answer in the chat box. Amazing. For next question, 90 to 80% Linux server. So which OS mostly used to run the container? I'm using container from 2011. Okay. And when first container came, so for initial 2 years, it was not supported on the window at all. Okay. So again, 95 to 80% of the containers runs on the Linux. And third question, Terraform use 85 to 90% Linux operating system and Ansible 100%. Okay. Now you understood what is important of Linux operating system if you want to become a DevOps or cloud engineer. Guys, am I making sense? We all are on the same page. If we all are on the same page, type same in the chat box. SAME in the chat box. Perfect. Super. Now, because of this, we are going to start our first week with the Linux operating system. But before we start Linux operating system, right, you need to understand what is operating system, right? Of course, we need to understand Linux, right? But before that, you need to understand what is operating system. So let's start and understand what is operating system. What is operating system? Operating system is a brain of computer. You all have the laptops, right? And If you remove operating system from the laptop, then your laptop is just a black box. It's meaningless device. It do nothing. Because of this, I'm saying operating system is the brain of your laptop. Now, if you see my screen and this image, so here we have the hardware, right? So when we go and buy a laptop, right? So it's just a hardware. And what it has as a hardware, it has the CPU, it has the RAM, it has the input output, it has the storage and some more hardwares, right? And then to make this computer, this laptop meaningful, useful, we use operating system. Now, this operating system, when we use this operating system, so this operating system has a system softwares. And this system softwares gives different features, different functionality, and make this computer more usable. Example, user interface. The way we logged into our computer, right, giving username and password, this is one of the feature. It comes from the system software. We are going to talk more about this. If I need to give some more example, like cron job, SSH, you're going to access a machine remotely. SSH, you're going to see the how much process is getting utilized on your operating system, like some command top, htop, okay, system ctl. So all these are the system software that comes out of the operating system. Guys, so far so this is clear. If clear, type clear in the chat box. Perfect. Super. Thank you so much. I love the energy in the chat box. Now, as a DevOps engineer, okay, you are going to install your own application, right? You're going to run your application, your personal blog, your portfolio, or maybe customer application, right? So again, when you are going to run your application, that's interact with the operating systems. And then operating system gives us interface of our application, interface to the hardwares. Okay, so guys, this is the importance of the operating system. Now, let's quickly recap what are the different functionality of the operating system. First is resource management. As I said, operating system interact with hardware. And what hardware has? CPU, memory, storage, right? So operating system manages hardware resources. What else? Process management. So on our computer, we run multiple applications, and this all application is called process. So currently, when I'm delivering this session, right, I have multiple screen open, Zoom, PPT, browser. Here you see I have the terminal, right? Another browser here, right? And everything what you see, this is the different application, right? So this is called process. So again, operating system manages this as a process. Do remember, this is very important term. When you are running any application in the computer, so this is called process. And sometimes we see our computer is not performing well, right? So we go and check the how much CPU memory this specific process is utilizing. Process means nothing but that particular application. Guys, this is clear? Type clear in the chat box. Very nice. Next is file system management. You know, on your computer, right? You store so many files, PPTs, movies, songs, right? How to manage all those things? This managed by the operating system. And now, most importantly, it also gives us user interface, right? One of them is the GUI, right? Using GUI, we go and logged in, right? We open the browser, and another is CLI. What is CLI? CLI is command line interface. You can see on my screen, right? I have opened, this is CLI. If you're using the Windows machine, there is the command prompt. So you can interact with your computer hardware using two ways. One is the user interface called UI. Another is the CLI command prompt, right? So again, this gives us this two interface to interact with the operating system. And on top of that, it always makes sure this is secure and also provides different access control, right? We create a different user, right, with a different permission. So all these are function of the operating system. And why I'm telling you, because you are going to do all those things on the Linux operating system as a DevOps engineer. Guys, so far so all clear, all good. Type good in the chat box. Perfect. Super. Now, let's look into some common used operating system in our daily use and industry. And most of you already know, right? Windows, Mac OS, iOS, Android, and of course, Linux operating system. And here, mostly we are interested on the Linux operating system, right, guys? Now, let's understand what is Linux operating system. Linux operating system is free and open source operating system. If you need to use Windows, for that you have to pay. This is a license cost. For the Linux operating system, this is open source. It means this is developed by a group of people and community-based, right? Currently, you see, I'm delivering this training. This is community-based, right? Because here I'm giving my time, and you have around 21 amazing co-mentors who came forward and said, I'm going to help you, right? Now, again, those people. Again, Akash comes forward, right? He said, hey, Praveen, I will take care of all the operational work, right? And then you all people come forward and you are also contributing, right, in this community to spreading the awareness on the LinkedIn, right? So maybe if you going to start next batch after 6 months, maybe 1 year, I don't know, right? Again, those people get opportunity. And even those people can learn from the YouTube, right? Because everything's live there, correct? So what is this? This is the community work and technical term, not technical term. In general word, we call this open source. So this is open source work. And because of that, as this is the community, right? So this is free now, right? Because I know I'm giving my 8 to 10 hours in a week, and every other people, right? Your co-mentor, also giving some times. And because of that, I'm not paying to anyone, right? Guys, do you understand? If this is open source, then why this is free? If you understand, type free in the chat box. Well done. Very good. Guys, this engagement is very, very important to make sure you are active here. Okay. Akash silently watching you. Okay. You are active, or just you joined the Zoom meeting and you were watching TV. Okay. You are watching what happened in the yesterday meeting with the Putin and Trump, or maybe some other news, right? Please distract from their focus here. Okay. You need to be focused on the chat box on my screen. Well, now some other good features of the Linux operating system is this is stable. This is secure and also flexible. Let me give you some example, okay? As I said, I'm working full time for one of the company here, okay? And they provided me the Windows operating system, okay? Windows machines. And I need to work for the customer, always need to connect with the VPN. In the day 3 times 4 times, okay, I will have the issue with the connecting the VPN. It's get disconnected. So this is one of the biggest problem with the Windows operating system, and I am sure most of you also aware of it. Guys, I'm right? Are you with me? Type me in the chat box. If you are able to relate with me, type me in the chat box. So Linux operating system is the stable, It's again secure, okay? I mean, in Windows, you need to install the antiviruses and all, right? In Linux operating system, you don't have to do that. It comes with a lot of flexibility. I will explain in a moment. And this used as a server. So in the cloud, as you already seen in the first three questions, right? I asked, so Linux operating system mostly used as a server in the cloud environment, okay? Even on the on-premises, we also use as a desktop. Some flavors are there. I'm going to talk about in a moment. And we use in the cloud environment. Now we understood what is OS. We understood what is the Linux operating system. Now little bit, let's understand architecture of Linux operating system. Why? Because as a DevOps engineer, you need to do troubleshooting. You need to see if something is not working, how to fix that. So if you understand this architecture, you will be able to understand from where this error is coming, from where this problem is coming. Okay. So as I said, operating system interact with the hardware. On top of that, what we have, let me show you the initial diagram, right? If you see here, so this is the hardware, right? On this top of hardware, we have the operating systems. Now, these operating systems, as you see, this is sitting on top of this hardware, right? So this is what I'm trying to show you in this architecture, okay? So we have this hardware. On top of hardware, we have the operating system. And operating system has the different layers, okay? And the layer that directly interact with the hardware, this is called kernel. This is called kernel. And again, if I need to simplify this, kernel is the brain of the operating system. As I said, operating system is the brain of the computer. Similar, kernel is the brain of the operating system. So kernel directly interact with the operating system. We can also say this is the bridge between softwares and the hardware. On top of that, we have different layers like shell. Then we have the utilities and the applications. And this is the application what we are mostly going to install it. Okay. Now what happened? So as I said, kernel is the brain of the operating system. And this do the heavy lifting. Okay. This basically interact with the kernel. Okay. So what happened? So people or different company or different open source community use this Linux kernel and they have created different distribution of the Linux operating system. And this is called distro in short form. Okay. So using this Linux kernel, okay, they built different operating systems. Okay. For the different purpose and different use case. Now let's look into some of industry use Linux distribution. And I'm sure you must have heard some of them. And first is the Ubuntu. Ubuntu is one of the widely used Linux operating system distribution. Second is CentOS. Again, CentOS is the open source, but on top of the CentOS, Red Hat, they made the Red Hat Enterprise Linux. And again, they distribute this to the enterprise customer. Now you say, why do we need this? Please try to understand this. Again, this is very important for you as a DevOps engineer once you start working for the customer. So we know Ubuntu is the free and open source, right? But when you go and use Ubuntu operating system to run a application for the enterprise customers, right? Then they need the 24/7 supports. So if something happened wrong on this operating system, right? Someone need to come and fix something, right? So who will do that? Who will give 24/7 supports? Because some business critical application is running here, right? Because of that, different big enterprise who do this support system, they have built some layer on top of that, and they say, hey, I will give you support of that, and I will charge a small money, right? So that's where this enterprise version comes. Guys, so far so all clear? If clear, type clear in the chat box. Well, actually I forgot to record the session, so let me do that. Perfect. Now, again, Amazon Linux 2 is another enterprise use Linux operating system that's based on the CentOS, and Amazon AWS, they have built this Amazon Linux operating system. So in this, throughout this course, we are going to use two Linux distribution. One is the Ubuntu, another is the Amazon Linux 2, or maybe you can also use CentOS, okay, when we go in the Microsoft Azure. Now, there are some other distributions as well. So this is Debian, Fedora. Fedora is basically popular for the desktop version. Then Kali Linux is used for the security and even in the embedded system, SUSE, OpenSUSE, and many more. Now, let's go back to this. Okay. So as I said, we are going to use these two operating systems, okay, throughout this training and the course. So we know when we use a operating system, a Linux operating system in the cloud environment on the server, right? So there will not be the desktop version. And okay, Ubuntu comes with the desktop version as well, okay? But mostly when we use in the cloud or on the server, we use non-desktop version, okay? Same goes for the CentOS, RSGL, and Amazon Linux 2 as well. As I said, they don't have the desktop version. Now, question is, how do you interact with this operating system? Because at the end, right, we need to install a application, right? So how do we interact? Guys, any idea, any guess, let me know in the chat box. Exactly, right? We are going to use the Linux shell, and this is called CLI, terminal. Of course, you're going to use a tool to log in into it that's called SSH. Exactly, right? So we are going to use Linux shell. Now, again, if you go back to the architecture here, you see, right? On top of this kernel, we have the shell, right? And shell becomes very, very important for the DevOps engineer because this is the only way we can interact with our operating system, right? So what is the shell? Shell is nothing but a text interface provided by Linux distributions, Linux operating system, where we can type and execute the command. And what basically we do, we already know, we interact with the operating systems, right? So this Linux shell gives us the interface to interact with the Linux operating system for what? To run the program, to manage the file, to do the configuration, right? I hope this is very simple, right? Are you able to relate it, able to understand it? If all good, all clear, type capital clear in the chat box. Guys, now we are going to the very important parts of this session, okay? And for that, we are here. So this was all the stories to make sure you are aligned, you are following me. We all are on the same page in terms of this prerequisite knowledge, operating system, Linux, distribution, right? But mostly on the Linux, you're going to do some interaction, right? You're going to execute some command. You're going to run the application. How do we do that? We'll do with the Linux shell, right? Now, guys, please focus. Please try to understand. So what is the terminal? It's very simple. Terminal looks something like this, right? This is my terminal on my computer, on my Mac OS. If you have the window, then this is called command prompt, right? Now, as soon as you see I've opened this, right? Here are a couple of things we need to understand about this this CLI. Now let's understand that. And this is important for you as a DevOps engineer. So as you see, you must notice something like this, right? Here, correct? Did you see this? What is this, right? When I open, let me open the new terminal, new tab, right? Again, see, it's getting opened like this, correct? What is this? Let's understand this, okay? So here, first part, what you see here, first part, this is called user. This is called, okay, let me clear this. This is called user. And second part, what you see, this is called the host name. This is host name. Okay. And after that, you see the dollar, okay, and this tilde sign, okay. This has its own significance. But guys, if this two part is clear, type clear in the chat box. First is we have the username and second is the host name, right? Perfect. Super. Thank you so much, guys. I see a lot of energy in the chat box. I really appreciate. Thank you so much. Now, looking at my screen, could you please tell me what is the host name of this terminal? Looking at my screen, could you please tell me what is the host name? Exactly. Super. Thank you so much. Now you know what I'm talking. Fantastic. Okay. Now let's go a little bit depth. Okay. Now this tilde sign showcase, okay, this is the current working directory. In this case, my home directory of my user. This is the home directory. Okay. Well, guys, this is time for the attendance. So let me stop myself here. Now, Akash has put the attendance sit in the chat box. So people who are on the Zoom, we are taking attendance now. Akash, if you want to speak, stage is open for you.
Yes, thank you, Praveen. Everyone, please fill your attendance. I have added the link in the chat. Okay. In this form, you will have to select your batch, your group, and this week. This is your week 1, not week 0. Okay. Week 1, and it's our first attendance of the day. So you'll have to select the first attendance, right? So there are 3 columns only, and it will record your attendance automatically. Not attendance, actually, email. Okay. Once you fill in this form, please react done in the chat. Okay. Please type done in the chat so that I can just track it for everyone. Thank you so much. In case you have any doubt, just type in the chat. Great. Okay. A lot of people. Very nice. Name format, there is no name format. What we are going to do is we are going to track the attendance with your email address. So make sure that you write email address correct. Everything else you can write whatever it is. Also,
Yeah,
just
make sure you select right group name. Okay.
yeah, group name, of course, your email address, time of the attendance. All right, these 3 things are important, and of course, you know it is your week 1, right? Last week was your week 0. Yeah, it's start of the day, right? It's only 30 minutes in the session. Next attendance we'll take after the lunch, and the last we'll take at the end of the session. You used another email. Okay, so why don't you just record your attendance with the current email, and then we'll adjust it with your previous email. Okay. Yeah, I have noted your name. Yeah, link is in the chat. Let me just type it again. Yeah, I have shared it again for everyone.
Guys, we are very super active students on the YouTube as well. Okay, and guys, for you, there is the open slots we're going to open very soon. Okay, because we already identified some students. Okay, they're not active, who are in the top 100. Okay, again, this is the week 2, and end of this week 2, we're going to make sure everyone submitting the assignments, and again we're going to evaluate it, and based on that we're going to remove some of the people. Okay, and I see this amazing energy on the YouTube. Okay, so guys, you are going to get opportunity, trust me. Do your all assignments. Okay, be active, do your work. Okay, and we will take you in. Yeah, thank you. Now over to Akash, if you again want to add something.
No, I think Praveen, we have attendance for most of the people. Those who haven't submitted, yeah, please do it, guys. It's very important to keep track of things. Yeah, please do it, because if you don't do it, we'll mark you absent, right? And that's not a good thing. Yeah, okay. All right, most of you have already filled it. So, and I'm expecting that the rest of you will do it in the remaining time, that is around 1.5 minutes. Perfect. Okay, Praveen, I think I see almost everyone has done it. Those who haven't, I'll maybe ping a message again in like 5 minutes. You can resume the session again.
Okay, perfect, super, thank you so much. Maybe after 5 minutes, Akash, we can again close the taking the response in the form. Okay, so people should not be marking maybe after 10 minutes, 30 minutes. So this time we wanted people to be in the session, right? So this is
Sure.
attendance.
Perfect. Yep.
Thank
Do.
you.
Thank you.
Perfect, guys, thank you so much. So let me stop the timer, and maybe let me close this, otherwise we will say t, and I don't want this. And now let's me bring the PPT. Okay, guys, well, so guys, I hope you have done your attendance and you are with me. Focus. If you are with me, focus. Please type once again focus in the chat box, and I will get started. Perfect. Super. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love the energy. Well, now as we are talking about the Linux shell, right? And I was showing you, right? Here, when we open the any terminal or command prompt, right? Then we see something like this. So here we have the username, then you have the host name, and then here you will see these two signs. One is the dollar, another one is the hash, and it has its own significance. Okay, so please try to understand this. So here, when you see the dollar, means this is regular user. Now, what you see on my screen? Okay, I'm using the Mac OS. Okay, so because of that you see this percent. Okay, but when we open the Linux operating systems, okay, we are going to open soon because we are going to do everything on the Linux operating system. Okay, so there you will see the dollar means I logged in as regular user, and sometime we also need to log in as a root user. Okay, sometime we need to log in as a root user. What is root user? Root user is the super user who has elevated privilege, elevated permission to do some specific task. Okay, so that is called root user. Okay, so when you logged in as a root user, then instead of dollar you will see the hash. Okay, guys, just keep that in the mind. Okay, why this is important? Because as a DevOps engineer, you are going to play on the terminal. You're going to open the multiple terminal, right? Maybe same time you will be using the different user. Okay, for the some task you are using the regular user. For other tasks where you need some elevated permission, you are going to use the root user, right? So quickly you can understand which user you are using in this terminal, right? If you see here, what I did here, I've opened two terminals, right? One terminal is here and another is here, right? You see here, right? One terminal and this is another terminal. So when I'm switching my terminal, I will be easy to understand which user I'm using. Guys, this is clear. Do you understand what is significance of it? Why do we need as a DevOps engineer? Is this clear? Type clear in the chat box. Perfect, super. Now we know the Linux shell, okay, and understand this terminal. Now, what we are going to do on this terminal, we are going to run a lot of commands. And there will be some basic commands. There will be some advanced command, and also we will be writing some shell script. And for that, what do we need? We need a Linux operating system. And I said in the previous session, and also I sent a reminder in the Discord channel, also in the WhatsApp group, people who are watching on the YouTube, right? Please go ahead and create a AWS account. I've also published 3 videos, right? So now let me bring a quick poll and see how many of you have done your task. How many of you have completed your prerequisite task? So launch. I think it's launch all questions. Now let me end the poll. I don't want to do it. Okay, no problem. Okay, so I believe you have watched the videos, okay, and created your AWS account. Guys, if you have done, please type done in the chat box. Done? Wow, amazing. So if you have done, now what we are going to do, we are going to create a Linux virtual machine in AWS account. Okay. So what we are going to do, we are going to create a Linux virtual machine in AWS account. Now please follow me. Okay. So let me bring my, okay, again, for the people who are watching on the YouTube, right? For you. So what you can do, let me show you where is these 3 videos. Open the browser, go and you can type AWS with Praveen Mishra, 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 YouTube, okay. Then open my channel. Then you can go in the playlist and here you see the DevOps playlist, okay. And here I have added these 3 videos, okay. What is AWS account? How to create AWS account, and what is AWS free tier, okay. So please go ahead and watch these videos, okay, once you have the time. And then you need to launch a Linux virtual machine we are going to use throughout this week or for today's session, okay. So as I said, this is my AWS account, and this AWS account, let me switch the, okay, I think here I have the other account, okay. That was my root account, okay. Sign in. No, let me close this and let me go here. Let me switch the role. Opening as a pop-up. So this is my AWS account. Now what we are going to do, we are going to create a Linux virtual machine, okay. So if you have done everything, so you have AWS account, so here you can go ahead. And first things, what you need to do, you need to change your AWS region, okay. So I would suggest, please go ahead and use the Stockholm region, okay. So I am in the Finland, okay. So Stockholm is nearest to me, okay. So I will use the Stockholm. Select AWS region, Stockholm, and Then wait, in the search bar, you're going to type AWS service called EC2. Okay, don't worry, we're going to cover all this in very detail in the week, I think 4. Okay, when we will be in the AWS, click on EC2. Then you have to click on the launch instance. Okay, let me close this. Launch instance. Then here you need to give the name of your server. So let me give a name, Linux demo. Then scroll down. Now here we need to select the AMI. Okay, what is AMI? AMI is the operating system image, right? You understood. So when you are going to create this computer, so what we are doing here? So we are going to create the virtual machine. Again, what is virtual machine? I will explain later. But here we are going to create a computer. So to create the computer, we need what? Operating system, right? So we need to select the operating system. So here we are going to select the operating system. As I said, right? In the AWS, we are going to use mostly which? Amazon Linux operating system, right? So for that, I'm going to use Amazon Linux operating system. And here, make sure you are selecting free tier eligible. Okay, so select here, you will see the multiple. Okay, but you see here, this is 6.1 and this is 6.12. So this is the latest version. So always make sure you have the latest version. Let me select this, then scroll down a little bit. Then we need to select the instance type. What is instance type? Instance type is capacity of your computer. So now you know we are going to create a computer in AWS cloud, right? So this is the capacity of your computer. Okay, so how much RAM memory do you need? So here we are going for T3 micro, and again you see this is free tier eligible. Guys, please watch in YouTube what is AWS free tier videos, what I have recorded. It's very, very important. If you don't understand that, if you don't follow what I'm saying, AWS is going to charge to you. There will be some bill in your AWS account. So please follow this. Always select AWS free tier as of now. Okay. So we are going to select T3 micro and we are going to get 2 vCPU and 1 GB memory. And that is enough for this hands-on and learnings. Okay. So select this, scroll down. Now, next is the key pair. Well, now let's understand this. Everyone, please focus. Guys, if you can see my screen, type S in the chat box. Well, now, if you understood what I'm doing, currently here I'm in my AWS account, right? In my AWS account, I'm creating EC2 instance, and this is nothing but this is a computer. Guys, this is called virtual machine technically, but don't get into that. Let's make it quite simple. Okay, so this is a computer. Now, once we create this computer, it will be ready. Then we need to access this computer, right? So how do we access it? For that, right, we need our own laptop, right? We need our own laptop. So from our own laptop, right, we will be going to open a terminal CLI. Okay. And now using this terminal, we are going to access this computer that is in AWS account. I'm repeating once again. Please try to understand. If someone already know, it must be clear to you, but I'm a little bit explaining in detail for the people who are new to this. So currently what you see as of now, I'm in my AWS account, right? In AWS account. In this AWS account, I'm going to create a EC2 instance. This is nothing but a computer, right? This is the virtual computer. Now, once this computer will be ready, then I need to access it. How do I access it? For that, we need a computer, my personal computer, right? And on this computer, I need to open a CLI, correct? You see, this is AWS account and this is my terminal, right? So on my computer, using this terminal, I'm going to access this computer, right? This computer. Guys, so far so clear? Type clear in the chat box. And I see there is some questions in the chat box. So a commenter, please help them out. Perfect. Now, to access this computer, right, we need to do some authentication. We have to make sure the right person is accessing this, right? For that, we need a key. We need a key, open the house, right? So if this is your computer, to open this computer, you need a key, right? So what we are going to do, we are going to create a key, and that key we are going to use to open this computer, okay? So this is what you see key here, okay? A key pair. Just understand this for time being, okay? It's more technical. We'll understand this in AWS section, okay? So here you can go ahead and create the new key. I'm giving this key name, okay? Linux demo, okay? And let it be the PAM and create this key, okay? It's going to download us. It's going to download on my local machine. So let it download it, okay? It's got download, okay? We are going to use it. I will explain in a moment. Now scroll down, okay? And let everything as it is in the network. And one thing, make sure if you come in the security and firewalls, okay, then select this. It's already selected. Allow SSH traffic. So let it be selected. On top of that, you also select this allow STTP. Okay. And why we are doing this, I will explain later. Okay. Don't worry, but make sure you are doing this. Then scroll down. And here we have the storage configuration. You know, computer also need storage. For that, we have a storage here. Let it be as it is. Scroll down and launch. And that's all. Within a couple of minutes, this virtual computer will be live. Okay, guys, so far so. All clear? All good? Type capital good in the chat box. Wow, super. Thank you so much. I love the energy. Okay, now you see this virtual computer is ready now, right? Now we need to access this computer, okay? As I said, to access this computer, what do we need? We need our terminal, right? So let's go ahead, open the terminal. Now you see this is our terminal, right? So let me close another one. Our terminal is ready, right? Now how to access it? For that, here select this machine, okay? Then click on the connect. Then here you see the different options, okay? And what is meaning of this different option? Okay, this is very well explained in the YouTube videos, okay? Again, you're going to watch these videos, YouTube videos, okay? There, it's very well explained. I'm not going to take more time over here, but simply you will click on the SSH, okay? Then you will go ahead. You need to do two things. One thing, you need to run this command, okay? So let me go to my terminal, and this is my terminal, right? But here, to access this computer, we need the key, correct? To access this remote computer, right? This remote computer, we need the key. So when I created this machine, so this key got downloaded. Where this got downloaded? On my computer. On my computer, where? It's got downloaded in my download folder, exactly, right? So something you need to know. I have seen guys, a student used to be confused. They will download it. They don't know where is my key. Your key is in your download folder. So now to access this computer, I need this key, correct? So what I need to do, I need to go in the download folder. For that, I'm going to run this command, cd and download. Okay. What is cd? Don't worry, I'm going to explain in a moment. Okay. Now I'm in a download folder, and here I'm going to run this command, chmod 400 linux demo.pim, the keyword I've created. Again, what is chmod? What is this 400? Don't worry, I'm going to explain this in the moment. hit the enter. One command we ran. Now again go here. Now copy, click on the second command, okay, and paste this here. Okay. Now let me explain this. Okay. So here, guys, very little bit important for you to understand. So try to understand this. Okay. Okay, well, I think I will explain this later, but let me do one thing. Let me hit and let's log in into it. Okay. Enter. Now you see I'm in my remote computer. Let me clear the screen. Here, what you see, I'm in my remote computer. Currently, from my local machine, I logged into my remote computer. Guys, this is clear? If this is clear, and so far, this lecture making sense, please type in the chat box, what is the username on this terminal I logged in? What is the username on this terminal? Wow, exactly. You guys are right. So user is EC2 user. Super, very nice. Next question, which user I'm using? You know, we have two users, regular user and root user. Which user I'm using? And you're able to identify regular user, right? Because this is dollar, right? This is not hash. If this would be hash, then it could be root user, right? This is dollar, so this is regular user. Well done, guys. Super. Very nice. Now, if so far so clear, okay, let's quickly recap what we did, okay, to make sure you all are on the same page. Okay, what we did, so we have created a virtual computer. Then from my local machine using the terminal, okay, we have connected to this computer. Okay, now if you're able to do that, it means everyone has the Linux computer, right? And on this Linux computer, we are going to run commands. What? Linux command, and this Linux command has the different category. Okay, this command has the different category. So there are the system information command. What this command do? This command checks what is the host name, who logged in this machine, what is the disk space. So this kind of information we retrieve using the system information command. This another set of command we are going to learn, navigation. This command help us moving from one directory to the another directory. As you have seen, right, what I did, I used CD, then download to go in the download folder, right? So this is called navigation command. Then file operation. We are going to create new file, edit existing file, and do some more operation. So for that, we use file operation file. Then file permission, right? If you remember here, what I did here, I cannot see here, right? We have changed the permission of the file with the chmod, right? So this another set of command we will be learning with the file permission. Similar, user group management, text processing, managing the multiple process on the computer, package management, networking, compression, and system control. So there's so many commands we are going to learn today, and all we are going to perform where? On this computer. Guys, so far so all clear? Type good in the chat box. Well, now maybe you are thinking, oh my God, you need to run all these commands, so many things. This looks too much, right? Do you think this is too much? Are you getting overwhelmed? Let me know in the chat box. No, I'm super happy. I'm really super happy you were saying no, not at all. Super. Guys, come on. Very happy. You are making my day. Thank you so much. But anyways, if some of you are getting overwhelmed, don't worry. Okay. We are going to learn all these commands in very fun way. Okay. And extremely practical. So you're not going to forget at all. Okay. So what we are going to do, now you know, you have your local computer, right? You have Linux machine available on the AWS. Now what we will do, we are going to download a application, a real-time application from somewhere, okay? And that application will download on our computer. And that application, we are going to move on the Linux machine, what I have created now, okay? And when we are going to do that, then we are going to run some commands one by one, okay? And we are going to learn it. So you will never forget. This is making sense. Are you excited? Literally, in next 3 to 4 hours, we are going to make a application running on this EC2 instance, what we have created. We are going to learn all those commands practically. I'm not going to give all these commands to go and remember. We're going to run the application. Guys, excited? Type excited in the chat box. And do you guys feel, do you need a break? It's been 1 hour. Or you are supercharged. You not need any break. If you not need any break, type no in the chat box. If you need a break, type coffee, or maybe send the symbol of the coffee. No break. Oh, great, super. No break, no break. Breakfast time. Okay, maybe it's the breakfast time for someone. Keep going. Great, guys. I think let's keep going because it's morning. Our energy is very high. Okay, now take advantage of it. Okay, let's go some extra mile. In maybe afternoon, we take some more breaks. Okay, guys, super. Now, as I said, we are going to deploy a real-time application on this machine, right? And what we are going to do, we are going to run what? A lot of commands, right? As I said, we are going to run a lot of commands. So let's understand when we run a command, right? What are the different parts of the commands? Okay. So when we run any command, and if you have noticed a couple of minutes before when I was running the commands, right? So these commands had the 3 parts. Guys, focus. Please bring your attention and try to understand. This is very, very important. If someone know, maybe it's easy for you. If you don't know, it's very important for you. I have always seen students, people get confused. So when we are going to run any command in our Linux computer, Linux terminal, it has the 3 parts. One is the command, then there is the option, then there is the argument. This is only 3 parts, and you need to understand, okay, what is what. So command, option, and argument. What is the command? Command is nothing but action to perform. What action you want to perform, that is called command. Then we have the option. What is option? Option is to modify behavior of the action. So behavior of your command. Okay. So if you're running some command and you want some changes, change the behavior as per your needs. Okay. For that we pass the option. Then we have the argument. An argument is additional inputs for our command. Guys, this is very simple. This is clear. Type clear in the chat box. Great. Now let's learn our first command. Okay. Let me give a very simple example. Now, guys, I need your help to understand this. Okay. Imagine I don't know anything. So here is my first command. Echo and then this. echo and hello world. Now, let me know in the chat box, in this, which is the command? Here you have two parts, right? Echo and hello world. Which one is the command? Wow, amazing, guys. Hats off. I'm surprised. I'm very happy to see this response. Fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. I love your energy and the focus. Thank you so much. So echo is the command. What is the command? Command is echo. And what echo is doing? This is printing the text, right? Which text? Hello world. So what is hello world? Okay, wait, before that, let me ask a question. Now, here we know a command has the three things, right? You have the command, then you have the option and argument. Okay, so do we have argument here? So do we have option here? Yes or no? Do we have option? No, exactly. We don't have any option here. Okay, then you already know what is the argument. Argument is hello world, right? Now, shall we practice this? Let's go ahead and type this, right? Echo, then hello, right? So here, as you already know, echo is the command and this is the argument. Now, let's say I want to pass the argument, okay? Very simple example of argument here, passing -n, okay? -n means no new line, okay? Means this is going to be the option, no new line, right? Now let's modify our command here. -n, okay? Now you see we don't have the new line, right? Here you see when I typed here, correct? So we, after printing this came to the new line, right? Now we are passing the additional option, additional argument saying, hey, I do not need the new line, right? Now you see this is printed. Now we are here, okay? Guys, if this is clear, type super clear in the chat box. This is the foundation of your Linux command, what you're going to run. Okay, you should understand this very well. Should not be confused. What is the argument? What is the option? What is the command here? Perfect. Now let's go back to the slides. And now let's understand our one other more commands, okay, that what we have did to log into our computer, right? So guys, here, this is one of the command called SSH. And here we are passing this option, okay, and yet another options, right? So what we are saying, so when you need to log into any remote machine, okay, for that we use command called SSH, and this is called secure shell, okay? So this is securely allow you to access your remote machine. So here, as you see from this diagram, so this is your computer. From this computer, you're going to access this machine what we have created, right? So securely, okay? Let me go back here again. So SSH is the command that gives us the secure access to the remote machine. And for that, as I said, we need to pass our key to open the door, right? And for that, we need to pass here -i, okay? Then the key name what we have created in AWS account and we have downloaded, okay? So now this is the key, right? And who can access to this computer? Who has the key, right? Can Abhishek can do that? No, right? Abhishek don't has the key, right? Can Saurav do that? No, right? Can Anjana do that? No, because this key belongs to me, right? I can only open this computer, right? So here I'm ensuring, hey, this computer is owned by me because I have the key. So I'm passing key, then which computer? To access the computer, you need the username. When you login to your computer, you give username, right? You give the username, right? So here is the username, right? Then public IP, because this machine is somewhere else, right? Now you know what is the public IP, right? Public IP is the unique identifier of our this remote computer, right? So we are giving our username and the unique IP identifier of the computer, and using that we are logging it. So I hope now this is clear. When you create your computer, when for doing the hands-on, right, what command do you run? You will run this command, right? So if I can show you here, what is this command we run, right? SSH -I, and this was the key what I have created. Then EC2 user was my username, and this is the public IP address. This is not exactly public IP address. This is called public DNS name. Okay, this is public DNS name. This will even work if you go here, right? Instead of giving this public DNS name, I can use this public IP address, right? And by this time, you already know what is IP, what is the DNS name, right, guys? You all know what is DNS name? Type DNS in the chat box. If you don't know, then what to do? Go on YouTube channel, right? Watch the first videos where I talk about the internet, DNS, IP address, application stacks, right, guys? Now you know why did I given all those videos for you to watch in week 0. Perfect. Super. Now let's go back to the PPT. And see, these commands works very well if you have the Mac OS as your source computer. Try to understand. As a source computer, this is my personal computer, right? So if my personal computer is the Mac OS and the Linux, then the command, what I'm telling you here, this command works very well, SSH. But if you are using the Windows machine, then this is not going to work out of box. Then how do we solve the problem? For that, we have the solution. Okay. You have to go and install Git bash on your local machine. Okay. If you are using Windows machine, guys, very important. And I know if you don't know, then 90% of a student going to confuse here and ask the question, Praveen, I created the machine, my SSH is not working. So please focus. Please type in the chat box how many of you are using Windows machine. Type Windows in the chat box. If you are using Windows machine on your as a personal computer, type Windows in the chat box. Well done. So for you people, this is very, very important. And maybe one of our co-mentor can create a small guidelines, okay, how to install Git bash, okay, and use SSH from there. But let me quickly explain it, okay. So what you need to do, very simple, okay. Go on the browser, okay, and open Google and type install Git bash, okay. Open this first link, okay. As you are using a window, click here, window, okay. Then click on the download. Once you will download, then you know how to install the software. Click, install it. Once it is done, then go on your Windows machine. Then there, type Git bash. Please try to understand. So once you install this Git on your machine, then go in your Windows search and type Git bash. Okay. And now instead of using command prompt, you will use Git bash terminal to run the SSH, and it will work out of box. Guys, if this is clear, okay. So what I'm saying, so if you're using a Windows machine, go ahead and download this software, install it, then go in your search bar. If you see my screen, I'm using the Mac OS. In Mac OS, if I need to open any software, what I do? I go in the search bar. Similar, you also go in your computer search, right? To open any software, go there and type git bash. Okay, it will open a new terminal for you, similar to this terminal. Similar to this terminal, what you see, it's going to open a terminal for you, and from that terminal, okay, you will run your SSH command. Why I'm saying this? Because git bash give you flavor of the Linux, little bit flavor of the Linux. So around 20% of Linux command will work on your window machine from the git bash terminal. Guys, if this is clear, type git bash in the chat box. How people are doing on YouTube? All good, guys? Type good in the chat box. In your chat, in your command. All good, guys? On YouTube. Super. I really some super active people on the YouTube, I can see. Thank you so much, guys. Very good. Very nice. Well, so now you understand. Okay, quick recap. We have our local machine. We have the remote Linux machine. We done SSH, right? And because of that, currently I'm in my remote machine, right? And how to do login to this remote machine, we understood using SSH, right? Now let's run some real commands. Okay. So let's start with some basic commands. Okay. Let me show my terminal. Okay. So first thing first. Okay. Now you already know, right, which user I logged in. So which user I logged in on this terminal? Which user I logged into this terminal? EC2 user, right? You already know. But if you don't know, right, if you want to check it, so there is the command for that. Okay. And this command will help you to verify logged in user. So this is a command. We can use this command, okay, to verify, okay, who logged in on this terminal. And I already see some people are typing there. This is called who am I? Okay. So when we run this command, who am I, then this is going to print, okay, which user logged in. Let's type that here. Okay. Who am I? Okay. Now you see the user EC2 user. Now this is confirmed, right? So again, let me tell you why do we need it, why this is important. As I said, as a DevOps engineer, right, you are going to log in, you are going to open the multiple terminal, right? Here, if I go and again, let me log in here. Okay, quickly. Allow me a moment. Okay, just wanted to really make sure you are with me, you are flowing, you are really understanding what this is needed, right? Now you see, as a DevOps engineer, I have opened my two terminal, right? So here, who I am, I'm EC2 user. And in this terminal, if I need to quickly check, right, I can do who am I, right? Then I know I'm the root user, right? Making sense, guys? So when you are doing this work, right, it's very important. Why this is important? Please understand now, right? As I said, here you see we have the root user, right? Root user. On this terminal, I'm acting as a EC2 user. And both user has different level of permission. Right, guys? This different user has different level of the permission. So root user has the elevated permission. So I wanted to make sure, right? I'm using right user for right task. If I don't know, then I will do something that's not supposed to be done. You will understand this the later, but now you understand why this command is important, and you will be using a lot this. Okay, guys, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box. Now, I want to know, okay, in which file system I am present currently. You know, this is my terminal, right? I wanted to know which directory I am, because when you use Windows machine, so you always click here, there, right? And then you need to see where you are currently, in which folder you are, in which directory you are. So again, same things we need to know in the Linux as well, right? So which command do we use? Very good. I already see people are replying in the chat box. For that, we use command call. Okay. Before that, what actually we want to do, we want to print the working directory, right? Where currently I am working, right? For that, we use command call pwd. So what pwd do? Pwd basically print the working directory. Okay. So why do we need this? We need this because to understand in which current directory I am, because you will be moving a lot from directory to directory. You will understand when we will start deploying our application, right? Sometimes you need to download something somewhere. You need to move your file from somewhere to somewhere, right? So you need to know which location you are, which location you are to move the file, right? And for that, we need to use this command. Which command? pwd. Guys, is this clear? Let's quickly check this. Clear, right? pwd, where I am in home EC2 user directory. So what is this? This is my current working directory for whom? As my root user, right? Now, if I go here, okay, let me go some other way. Okay, so I can show you. Now, let's say I'm doing some work, right? In this terminal, I'm here. Now, I need to know where I am, right? What I can do, I can type pwd. Right, guys, where I am? I'm in where I am. Type in the chat box. Where, right? So now you know why do we need this, correct? Perfect. Now, okay, guys, now you are able to understand, right? You are able to remember it. Why you are using which command? Am I making sense? Are you able to relate it? Type relate in the chat box if it's making sense. And it should come naturally, right? So when you will follow this, do this, it should come naturally, right? When you are logging, you need to know who you are, where you are, right? So it should come naturally in you. Okay, perfect. Now, you know, we need to run the application, right? Why we are in this terminal? Why we are in this terminal? Because we want to install a application. I'm going to show you the application, right? To install the application, we need to install some additional software to make it work. What is this additional software? Let me tell you. Okay. So this is our computer, right? And here we logged in. Now we know in this computer, we know which user I logged in, at which path I am. Now, next important point, what we need to do to run this application, we need to install the Nginx web server. What is web server? Web server is a software that serves your application. Very simple. Here, Nginx is the name of the software. Okay. What is purpose of this Nginx software? This is the web server. What is purpose of the web server? Purpose of web server is to serve your running application to the end consumer. Very simple. People can give some different definition. I'm trying to simplify it for you. Okay. So what is purpose of a web server? When you have the application and this application you are hosting on the server, right? Then this application need to be accessed from the browser, from the web. What is web? Web is nothing but internet, www, right? So to serve your application from the server, we need a web server. There's different types of the web server, okay? And this is one of them is called Nginx. So we need to install the Nginx on our EC2 instance, okay? Now, if you go in the technical term, I see some people typing in the chat box, it's called proxy server, right? This is one technical words, you can go into that, but let's not go there, make it very simple. I hope now you understand what is web server. And one of the web server software is Nginx. Now we need to install this software, right? Guys, this is clear? Perfect. Now, to install this software, okay, if I go and try to install any software on this terminal, okay, it will not allow me to install. You know why? Because as an EC2 user, I don't have the permission. I don't have the permission, okay? So as a normal user, I cannot install the software. And for that, I need the elevated permission, right? And to do that, to use this elevated permission, which command we can use? We can use a command called sudo su. Okay, so we can switch to the root user, and we know this is the super user. And for that, you can use a command called sudo su. So if you people noticed, okay, in this terminal, okay, what I did. Okay, let me exit this. Okay. Okay, sudo su, right? So we use sudo su to become the root user. Okay, now in this terminal, I am root user, right? And this other terminal, I am as a normal user, right, guys? If this is clear, type clear in the chat box. And most importantly, if we are able to relate it, right? Now you see, right here, we have the hash, correct? So this is quickly, when I'm switching my terminal, I should see, okay, here I'm the normal user, dollar, here I am the root user with the hash, right? Now, let's go ahead and install the software, okay? To install the software, to install the Nginx software, okay, we are going to use this command called yum install nginx and -y. Okay, so yum, what is yum? Yum is the package manager. Don't worry, we'll understand this later. Okay, install, you're going to give the action. What you need to do, you need to install it, right? Then nginx means name of the software, and y means we are giving yes, please install it. Okay, now let's do that. Well, so to install a software, we are going to use the command called yum, right? And here, one thing, guys, try to understand it. Okay, so yum is the package manager. Okay, package manager for CentOS, RHEL, Amazon Linux 2. As I said, okay, so RHEL operating system, okay, developed on top of CentOS, right? And Amazon Linux 2 also built and developed on top of CentOS. So this operating system and this kernel understand yum package manager. Again, we'll understand this package manager later, just for time being, okay? So we use yum package manager for CentOS flavors, CentOS distributions operating systems. And if you use different, let's say if you use the Ubuntu, for that you will be using different package manager. And already someone is typing in the chat box, right? This is nothing but apt. Okay, guys, this is clear. And there is the assignment, okay, where I'm going to ask you, okay, you have to do some tasks, but on Ubuntu operating system. So guys, make sure you are understanding which command you need to run where. Okay, so you have to understand. Okay, now as we are using the CentOS flavor, right, we are going to use yum install. Okay, Well, so let's go to the terminal, and here now you see I'm using as a root user, right? I have the right permission. Then yum install nginx. Okay, and here try to understand, guys, why I'm passing y. Okay, if I will not pass y, then it's going to ask me, okay, are you really want to install? Okay, if I pass this y, then it's not going to ask me. Okay, this is important for you to understand. Okay, nginx. Okay, so when you are going to write multiple cell script, right, there you are as a human not going to confirm yes, please go ahead, do that, right? We are not going to do that. So for that we use -y. Okay, so it will understand, yes, I'm confirming, please go ahead and install this software. Okay, so let's hit this. Now you see this is installing the software. Now you see this is installed the software. Okay, now software is got installed. Well, now we need to understand, okay, is this software what I've installed, this is really running or not running? And again, I need to start it, stop it, right? I need to manage it, correct? Now we have installed the software, but this software need to be managed, right? This software need to be managed. We need to start, we need to stop, right? For that, we are going to use the system information. Let me bring my PPT. We're going to use system information command, okay? And this command is called system control command, okay? And the system control command we're going to use to manage system services. The services what we have installed on the operating system, we're going to manage it, okay? So for that, we're going to use system control command. And for that, we're going to use a tool called systemctl. Using systemctl, wait. So using AM, what we did, we installed the command. That was the package manager, right? Now we need to manage this software. For that, we're going to use another tool called systemctl, right? So using systemctl, what we can do, we can start, stop, restart, enable, and disable this service. Let's understand this one by one. So first thing first, we need to see, we have installed this Nginx. Is this Nginx is really running? It needs to be run, right? So what command we can run? We can run a command called system. Okay, check the status, right? For that, we run a command called systemctl. And what is the action? Action is status, okay? And then we are going to pass the service name. Please try to understand. So how systemctl command works? So for systemctl, we're going to pass this as a command, right? Systemctl. Then we're going to pass the action. And action here could be the status, right? Could be a start, a stop, restart, enable, and disable. We look into one by one. Then the service name, right? So here we want to check status of Nginx. What will be the final command? Type in the chat box. Systemctl status Nginx, right? Exactly, right? Where's this? Now what we see here, this is dead. Active is inactive, this is dead, right? Now what we need to do, we need to start it, correct? To start, what command do we use? Type in the chat box, systemctl start, start, right? Enter this. Now this must started. We don't see any message here, but again, we know we can check it, right? System status. Now we see this is the active, right? This is active. Well, guys, now if Nginx is running well, it means we should be able to see the Nginx from the web browser. What I said, Nginx is the web server, right? It means we should be able to access now this Nginx from the web browser. And for that, what we need to do, okay, quickly, I'm going to explain you here. Let me open my PPT, okay. To access this web server from the browser, you need to go to the AWS Management Console, then EC2 dashboard. We need to select our running EC2 instance, and we need to get public IP address, okay. And now using this public IP address, we are going to access this Nginx from the browser. So now let's follow this. Let's go here and let's go to the EC2 instance, and here get the public IP address and open the browser here, tab, type http. Guys, please make sure. Again, I see some people don't type right command and they not able to access their application and the web server. So only type http, then colon, slash, and paste the IP address. Okay, it didn't get copied, or maybe I copied the wrong one. Okay, sorry, I copied the wrong one. I need to copy the public IP address, right? Copy here. Again, http, and hit. Now you see my application is running, right? This web server, welcome to the Nginx web server. Congratulations. Now you are able to run your first software on a remote Linux machine. Guys, please clap for yourself. If you are with me following this is big achievement for all of us. Please clap for yourself. Great work. We managed to run our first software, first web server on our remote machine. I also paste the link. If you all are able to access it, please type access. Perfect, super, fantastic. Well, now let's go to the previous slide, okay, and let's understand some more command. So now we know what command we run. We started, right? Now let's go ahead and stop it. Now every people saying you are able to access it, right? If I need to stop it, what command do I run? Here, system status stop, right? Hit the enter. Guys, let it get a stop. Now, could you please let me know, are you still able to access it or not? No. Super, fantastic. Why? Because now we have stopped it, correct? Well done. Good work for stopping the server, right? Now we can again go ahead, then start it. We know, but now learn two important command here that we always use with the systemctl. One is the enable, another is the disable, right? So this command basically enable we use when, okay, now you see here our this EC2 instance. Please try to understand. This EC2 instance is running, right? This is running. If I go and stop this, because I don't want to get charged, right? So, okay, let me tell you. So this EC2 instance is running means I'm paying. The number of hours is running in the AWS account. I have to pay for that. So maybe again, I need to do something tomorrow. So mostly what I will do, I'll go ahead, select this, go in the instant state, I will stop it. Okay. And tomorrow again, when I need to use it, I'll go ahead and I will start it, then you will see this start option will be enabled, right? Start it. So when I will start it, then does this Nginx will be running on my server on this computer? No. Ideally and technically, no. And if you want, when you restart your this computer and this software will keep running, then for that we need to run this command called enable. Okay, so if you enable, then it will keep running. Okay, so here you can go ahead. Okay, and here we can run command called enable. Okay, now this is enabled. Okay, guys, and if you don't want, you can go ahead and again disable it. Guys, so far so all good, all clear. Type clear in the chat box. Perfect, very nice. Well, quick recap, guys, great work. We able to manage our Nginx. We able to run our Nginx on our remote computer, and we were able to access it. But what I said, we are going to learn this Linux with the practical example, right? So now this is time to go ahead and download a real-time application, okay? And use this real-time application for the rest of this live session and rest of this week, okay? So let's go ahead and download a static website, okay? What is static websites? If you don't know, static websites is the websites which don't have, okay, which has only static contents. Static means that don't move, that don't get changed. That's called the static websites. Okay, so when we build a static website, so basically we use technology called HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Okay, so if you go and open my personal company website, and this is the cloud advisory. Okay, the cloud advisory. Okay, so this cloud advisory is the static websites. This is a static website except some part. Okay, so this is a static website. This is completely built on HTML and CSS and JavaScript. Okay, so these websites I can, okay, this website is called static websites. Okay, and now what we are going to do, we are going to download a website, a static website. It's called Mini Finance. And these websites we are going to run from our EC2 instance or this cloud server. Okay, let me click this. And this already got downloaded. You cannot see this, okay, because it is a downloadable link. Okay, and if you need this link, so let me see if I can copy this link. I cannot copy this link, but don't worry, okay, this specific assignments, okay, in the Udemy course that we're going to do, and this all details is given over there, okay. But if you want to see these static websites, okay, let me show you how this looks like. I hope I will able to find it. Go here, open the tab, okay, Mini Finance static website. Type here. Okay, I think it's got open here. This is the link. Okay. This is the website. Okay. Let's go in the live mode. So this is the exact website what I have downloaded. So now what we are going to do, we are going to use these websites to deploy on our EC2 instance. Guys, all clear, all good, excited? Type excited in the chat box. I'm sending this link to you. Uh-huh. Somehow I'm not able to copy it. Give me a moment. Why? What is it? Oh, yes, I'll copy it. Okay, already someone done. Great work. Super. Okay, now let's go to the slide. Okay. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are going to move this file from my local system to our remote machine. Okay, and for that, we are going to run a command. Okay, so we're going to run a command called scp. Okay, then again our key name, then the file which we are going to move, then username, then public IP address, then the path where exactly we want to move. Okay, so on my remote computer, this is my remote computer, right? In this remote computer, we want to move this file, okay, which I have downloaded. Let me show you on my terminal. This is got downloaded in my download folder. Okay, so in the download, okay, here I have ls, and I see, you see, mini finance, right? So this is got downloaded on my local machine with this name. Okay, so now this I want to move where? On my this remote computer, right? And here, if you understand what I'm trying to tell you here, so for that, what command we use? scp instead of ssh. Now we are using scp. Okay, and then again we need the key anyways. Then we need to pass the file name, then username, public IP, then the path. Okay, what is this path? Path is basically, if you go here, type pwd, right? Okay, not, let me go to the home directory. Okay, and pwd. So I want to move this file here. Which file? This application, what I have downloaded, to my remote computer on this path. Okay, for that, what command I will run here? Let's try this. So clear the screen. Please, guys, try to understand. I have seen people used to be confused here. Okay, so scp -i. Okay, then the file key demo, right? Then file name. File name is 2135-mini finance, right? Then EC2 user underscore. We need the public IP address, right? Let me go ahead and get the public IP address. Maybe I can get public IP from here, okay? Because it's asking for to log in once again, okay? Paste this, and here I do not need all these, okay? I need only public IP address, and then we need colon, and here we need to pass the path. Let's go ahead and copy this path. And paste this, okay? And hit the enter. Now it's asking, I really want to move it. Sorry, it's adding my fingerprints. Let's do that. Yes. Now you see this is got uploaded 100%, right? This is the size of the file. Now if you go here, right? Now this file supposed to be here. Now this file supposed to be here. Okay. Now, how do we check this? Okay, that what we are going to understand. Okay, but before that, guys, do you think we take a break? Coffee break, tea break, just to stretch your leg, get a refresh, because we're going to start new things. I think it's good to have a small break, right? And refresh yourself and join session again. Well, perfect. So guys, what we are going to do now, we are going to take a small break of 15 minutes. Okay, so let me set the timer. 15 minutes. Well, guys, so please go ahead. Okay, please don't use any laptop, TV. Okay, take this as opportunity to relax yourself. stretch your leg. Do a short walk on your balcony. Okay, maybe go to the downstairs. Okay, take cup of cold water, drink it, maybe have a coffee or tea, whatever you prefer. Okay, get relaxed, get fresh, and see you in next 15 minutes. Thank you. Bye bye. See you guys. Hey guys, welcome back. Type back in the chat box if you're back. Wow, amazing. So, I hope you had the good time. You relax. Please let me in the chat box what did you did? Short walk, coffee break, downstairs, cup of water, repeat SCP command. Did you repeat SCP command? You were asking me to repeat SCP command. Took tea. I'm asking, what did you do in the break, in the 15-minute break? Let me know in the chat box. Breakfast? Oh, okay. I do understand. Take the bath. Oh, so quick. Brushed my teeth. Okay, it's 6 a.m. in the Ghana. Okay, do understand. Walk and cup of tea. Leg out. Yes, it's really needed. I also did the stretch. I'm standing from last 2 hours. Try to upload mini finance to EC2. Don't do that. You don't need to do now. We are going to get 1 week of time doing all those things. Coffee break. Yes. Super. Marjana. Great. Super. Okay, guys. Now, thank you so much. I hope you all are here. And with that note, let's get started. So, if you are with me, out of all your distraction and focused, type capital focused in chat box. Love you guys. I love the energy. Thank you so much. You know, these chats motivate me. Okay, right? I'm sitting 500,000 kilometers away from you, right? Maybe somewhere even more. And when I see this chat, okay, it's motivate me. Okay, it's give me energy. Thank you so much for this energy. Well, now what we did, what we have did, we have moved our application, right? Where we moved our application to our remote computer, right? Remote computer. And for that, we have used this command. And some of you have asked, explain this command. So let me explain. So we use this command called SCP. Okay. So again, similar to SSH. Okay. SCP is with a couple of difference. What is difference here? Now here we passing the file, right? So what was the file name for us? So if you see here in my download, right? So first things first, I need to go where I have downloaded my file, correct? In my download folder, I have shown you my file was there, right? Then I used this SCP, then -I. Again, I know on my download folder itself, this key is present, correct, guys? Important, it's very important. I have seen people, students get confused. You have to always make sure you are at the right place. Okay, so when you run any command, so you are able to get these files. Okay, if I go and run this command from somewhere else in my local directory, let me show you. Okay, so here let's open this, and now let me go to the home. Now I'm trying to type a C SSH, okay, -I, and I'm trying to get the file name, right? Here, Linux, nothing is working. It's not coming here, you know, because this file is not present here. So what I need to do here, okay, if I'm not in my download, then I need to give the reference of my path. I will explain all those things, okay? But what I'm trying to tell you, make sure when you are doing either SSH or SCP, you are at the right place. What do I mean at the right place? Means you are at the place where you have downloaded the key and where you have downloaded your application. Okay. So as I'm in my download folder here, you see, right, in download folder. So it's easy for me to give the path of this file, right? Because my command, no, this file present here, right? And Again, I'm giving name of this zip file, what I have downloaded, right? Then again, username of the remote computer, then public IP address, then exactly path where I want to move it, right? So if you go on my this computer, here we have the different path, okay? I will show you all those different paths in a moment, right? But I wanted this need to be come where on my this path, right? Where /home/EC2 user. So for that, I have given this path here, right? Column home, okay? So whoever asked this question, okay, is this clear? Guys, is this clear? Whoever asked this question, repeat. Emmanuel, is this clear? Give me thumbs up. Emmanuel, I see your name.
Yes. I just copied now. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much. It's working now.
You're most welcome. Well,
Yeah,
now what we did, we have moved our, let me show you quickly. Let me go to my PPT. Okay. So what we did, we moved this file, not this one, here. We moved our application to this EC2 instance. Now we wanted to see this, right? We want to see where is this file is, right? Then how do we do that? For that, we are going to use learn another set of command, okay? And this is called listing files and directory. So let's go to the terminal, right? We know, please focus. Guys, please try to understand, okay? If someone already know, it's very simple for you. If someone don't know, it's very, very important for you, okay? So as I said, when we run this command, we have moved this file here, right? But I want to see this file. What we do? For that, we need to learn another command, and this command is called ls. Okay. What ls means? List. Okay. List file and directory. So what ls command do? Ls command will list the file. It will list the directories inside where? In my current directory. What does it mean, current directory? We already know, right? What is my current directory here? And how do I check my current directory? Type in the chat box pwd, right? So in my current directory, try to understand. So in my current directory, right? Home EC2 instance, home EC2 user, okay? If I go and run this ls command, so it will list all files present. And also if there's any other directory present, is going to list everything. Okay. So let's go ahead and quickly check this, right? So ls, hit the enter. What do we see? We see one file. Guys, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box. Perfect. Now, as I said, ls has also different argument and different option we can pass for the different purposes. Okay, so simple command was just ls, okay, but along with that, ls is extremely helpful for DevOps and the cloud engineers. Okay, so one of them is, along with ls, we pass -l. So what -l will do? This will display detailed information of the file and directory, along with what detailed information? Permission on the particular file, owner of the particular file, size of the particular file, and modification date. And now you can imagine how important this is. Guys, am I making sense? If I'm making sense, type MK in the chat box. Super, amazing, right? So here what we did, just we have listed the file, right? But we also wanted to know, right, some more detail about this current file, like permission, owner, size, modification, right? Now let's do that. So for that, what we do ls-l, right? Let's go ahead and run this command, ls-l. Hit the enter. And now here you see, right? This is the permission. These all are the permission. Don't worry, I will explain all this in the moment. And here you will see this is the user, this is the group. Okay, this is the who own this file. This user is also owned by some groups. Again, I will explain what is the group. Don't worry. This is the size, and this is when this got modified, right? So now you see we have many more details. Guys, this is clear? If yes, type clear in the chat box, or maybe capitals in the chat box. C equals to clear. Yes, you are right. Perfect. Now, couple of more commands. Okay. If you want to even see the hidden file, right? In my this current directory, there could be some hidden file, right? If you want to see that, then you can use -a. Okay. So you type ls -a. So it will also list the hidden files here. Okay. So here we have couple of hidden files log like .bash, right? .ssh, .bash profile, .bash logout, right? So we have multiple hidden files are here as well. This is very, very important. You need to know sometime in the future, okay, as a DevOps engineer, but just be aware of it, right? Another useful command, -lh. So this basically display human readable file size. If you go here, this was the file size, right? What is the file size? This is in the bytes, okay? It's not making sense. So if you want to know as a human readable, then what command you use? -lh, right? So ls -lh, okay, hit the enter. Now you see the size was 632 kilobyte, okay? And then again, -r we use if you want to see again a recursive file, okay? Means within the file, okay. So within this, right, we have, if we have any other directory, right, and this directory has another file, if you again want to see that, okay, then we use r recursive. Now by this time, it must be coming in your mind, right? I mean, this is all what I need to know about the ls, or there is more? Is this coming in your mind? This is what you need to know. And how much? How many commands you need to remember it? How many options do you need to remember it? If it's coming in your mind, you are thinking as an engineer. Okay, so it's very simple. Okay, I don't remember all this, and trust me, even real DevOps engineers, okay, cloud engineers who do all this work, they don't need to remember all those things. Okay, how do you know? So when you need it, okay, you can see the manual of this command. You can go ahead and see the documentation of this command, right? And in the Linux, we can use this command called man.ls. So manual, okay, man means manual. It will display, okay, all details, what different options, what different argument we can pass with the ls. Okay, let's quickly check that. Let's go here, okay, clear the screen and type man ls, hit the enter. Well, now you see all the details, right? What is ls? Ls basically list the directory content, right? Here you can pass, short form is ls, right? Then -a means everything, right? Capital L, author, B. You see so many options, right? I have just explained a couple of them. Now you know how to go ahead and look the manual of any command. Guys, is this helpful? If this is helpful, type helpful in the chat box. Perfect. Super. And now please use this manual for each and every command going future. Okay. This is tricks you should be using all the time instead of remembering it. So don't remember it. You should know when you need anything, where to go, whom to reach, how to find the solution. And for any Linux command, you need to know more about details. Okay, just run this manual. Okay, and here all important commands, what you need to know, I'm going to of course tell you. So that remember. Okay, pwd, ls, right, who I am, ssh, scp. That's something it should be in your brain, in your mind all the time. But you don't need to go in that detail. You should not be remembering all those things. Okay, guys, all clear, all good. Type good in the chat box. Very good. Now we have seen file, okay, and you know how to see the file when we have moved. Now we have to move this file at the certain place. Okay, so here now we know if you do the ls, right, this file is here. So now this file, this application source code, we have to move somewhere. Okay, where? So in Nginx, when you install the Nginx, then Nginx serves the file from the certain location from this virtual machine. Let me repeat once again. So when we have installed the Nginx, okay, and this page, what you see, where it's gone, okay, this, maybe let me start the Nginx. And guys, let me know if you're able to access the application, our application. Let me know in the chat box. You can access it, right? So the content, what you see, this content is coming from somewhere, right? So Nginx serving this content from somewhere, what does it mean? It means the application, what we have here, right? The application code, what we have here, this code we need to move somewhere, right? And to move this, right, we need to know the directory where we can move this file. Okay, so we need to know where, okay, directory. So how we can change one directory to the another directory? For that, we need to learn another command, and this command is called cd. This command is called cd, change directory. I see we have some people in the group, they already know. Very good, very nice. So people who already know, okay, I would expect, okay, from tomorrow, maybe after that, if any new user, okay, new people coming, asking any questions, so please go ahead and help them. And I already know some of you are super active in the community. We're helping other people as well, okay? So we're giving some relief to our community manager and the commenter, because this whole community are managed by them. If you do this small help, okay, helping other students, so this really big help to us, so we can focus on something else. I'm focusing my all energy creating this all content, right, creating these good stories, so you can able to understand, right? So why I'm able to do that? Because your co-mentors and community manager, they are doing other things, right? If you are able to help other students, then maybe they will focus on something else, right? Maybe they can create some good blogs, good articles for you, right? So if you know, already know, or maybe you are a bit fast, right? So go ahead, complete the assignments, complete the all project, and start helping other people. And this is best way of learning. Guys, agree with me? If you help someone, okay, you learn more, trust me, because your concept will get clear. So if you are well ahead, please help those people. Okay, guys, type yes in the chat box if you are agree with me. Fantastic, super. Well, now we need to change the directory, right? So how do we do that? For that, we are going to use command called cd. So what cd command do? Cd commands allow us to move between different directory. How do we do that? For that, we run a command called cd, then the directory name. Okay. So if you use the cd and directory name, we will move to the particular directory. Now let's understand this with the example. So here you see where I am currently. Now let me go to here. Okay, where I am, let me type pwd. Let's say I want to go some other directory, and for time being example is var. Okay, so slash var. What is var? I will explain. I'm going to explain all these different directories in the Linux. But here, this is a command what I should run. Cd, then path of directory, right? So here, this is directory name, path of the directory, right? What is path of var? This is slash var, right? If I type this, hit the enter, sorry, it was wrong, right? Var, right? Then hit the enter. If I type pwd, you see where I am now? In var, correct? Now, if I need to move back to my original directory, okay, what do I do? I can type again cd, okay, then I will pass path of my directory, right? What was my initial directory path? Slash home EC2 user, right? If I hit the enter, I went back to where? On my home directory, correct? So what I'm doing with the cd, right? I am passing the path, correct, guys? Are we on the same page? Perfect, very good. Now let's go here. Again, use the previous command, okay? Let's go to the var. Now I'm in the var, right? If I go and simply type cd, okay, hit the enter, you know where it will take me? It will take me, guys, try to understand. It will take me to the home directory. For EC2 user, what is home directory? For EC2 user, what is home directory, right? Slash home EC2, correct? Exactly, Lalit. So this is my home directory. So I will go anywhere, okay? And if you want to come back to your home directory, what command should we use? cd. I see some questions in the Slack channel, okay? Sorry, on the chat. So co-mentor, please help them out, okay? Perfect. Guys, if this is clear, I can't hear again. So Chine, maybe please check your internet connections. You have good internet connection, okay? So if not able to hear, maybe there is some problem with your internet connection. Because I connected with a very high speed internet connections, okay? And I see other people are able to hear me. Right, guys? Guys, I'm audible. My voice is clear. Let me know in the chat box. Perfect, super. So if you're not able to hear me, there's some problem from your side, okay? Please try to fix this. Super, very nice. Well, so guys, what I'm trying to explain you here. So when you are moving from one directory to the another directory, right? Use this command. And if you are anywhere, you want to move back to your home directory, okay? Use cd, you will move back to your home directory, right? And second, I have already explained, if you want to go in particular directory, then use path, okay? Let's take another example, okay? So if you want to go to the var log nginx, if you want to go var log nginx, right? So we need to run this command, right? So let's try this here. Cd var var log nginx, right? Hit the enter. Now where we are? We are in this path, right? Where? Var log nginx, correct? What does it mean? It means we are currently at the nginx log directory. Okay, so this is the place. This is the place where nginx is going to write all the logs. Now, what could be the different logs of the nginx? How do I know? Because here, what I said, in this folder, we have the nginx logs. How do we see this? Different logs file. How do we see different logs file of the nginx in this directory? Which command will we use? I'm looking at the chat box to let me know. Cat ls, exactly guys, right? I want to see what are the different logs files are here. I will use ls, right? Now you see I'm getting some error, right? Yeah, ls cannot open directory, permission denied. Let's pause for a moment. One thing we all know, right? We use ls command to list the file. But now what we are saying, I cannot open. What does it mean? Means as a user, which command should I run this to know my user? He's saying cannot open the file. It simply means the current user I logged in, this user don't have permission to list the file in this directory. Guys, do you understand? So which user can do that? Already see answer in the chat box. Amazing. So first of all, let me check which user I'm using currently. Who? I'm using EC2 user. Okay. Sorry, I can run the who command, right? Yes. Who am I? We'll understand what is the who command, right? But EC2 user, right? It's not the root user. So I need to change my user. Correct, guys? Sudo su, okay. Go there, then type ls, right? Now we see here two files, right? Access log and error log, right? Let's say I want to know more details, ls -l, okay? Now you see these two files. Guys, are you able to relate it? Are you able to remember it? This whole flow? If yes, type yes in the chat box. Perfect, super. Again, here we know we can type the PWD, we know the path, we again checked who I am, right? All good. Perfect. Now, let's go to the PPT. And if all good, type good in the chat box. Well, now again you can use the man, okay? But couple of more commands I wanted to let you know here, okay? Related to the CD, okay? So moving to the root directory, okay? So let's say we want to move to the root directory. Try to understand. So currently here, okay, let me exit the root user, because root user is always not, you should not be using root user all the time, okay? So once you do your task, then get rid of the root user, because you will run some commands, okay, with the root user, with the elevated permission. That's bad for you. It's not good for you. So always get away from the root user. Now I want to go to the root directory. Root directory is the directory where your all directory structure in the Linux starts. I will explain in a moment, but for time being, just try to understand these small points, okay? So root directory is the directory from every directory starts in your Linux operating system. To simplify it, if you are coming from the Windows operating system, right? So when you go and create any file, any things, right? Downloads, document. So what is the root directory? Root directory is your user, the user which you logged in, right? That is the root directory. Similar in the Linux, we have the root directory. Okay. So how do we go to the root directory? To go to the root directory, we use command called cd /. Okay. Thank you so much. I see answer in the chat box, right? So this will help you to go to the root directory. Okay. And this is also called top level directory in the Linux file system. So this is top level directory. I will explain this in a moment. Don't worry, but just try to understand. So if you want to go on the top level directory or root directory, so what command do we use? We use cd then /. Okay. Now you are at the root directory. And here, let me clear the screen. What I said, all directory starts from here itself. Now, if you go and type ls -l, you will see all the directory here. What are different directories, right? We have the bin, boot, dev, etc, home, right? Within the home, we had the EC2 user, right? Local, media, mnt, opt, proc, root, run, and many more. Don't worry, I will explain all this in a moment. But here, as a DevOps engineer, you will be coming to this directory now and then. Okay. And from here, you will navigate to the different directory. Okay. So it's important for you to know this command. Okay. Guys, this is clear. Type clear in the chat box. Let me clear the screen and let me exit from here. Okay. Aha. Let me go again. Okay. Clear the screen. And now, guys, let me know what I'm doing. cd /var log nginx. So where I will go? I will go to this path, right? So pwd, what is my current path? Var log nginx. Okay. Now, if I want to go one step behind, so currently this is my pwd, right? Var log nginx. Now, if I want to go one level up, means here on the log, what command I can use? Okay, you can use this command cd ... Okay, here cd ... Okay, hit the enter. Now type pwd, where we are, one up level, right? What I said, top level is the root, right? So we are one level up, correct? Now, if you want to go multiple layer up, okay, you can use command something like this, cd then /. Guys, they are very, very important, okay, as a DevOps engineer, because when you are going to do all those things, okay, running application, managing multiple process, right, you'll be moving from here to there. It's very important for you to know all these shortcuts. That will be super helpful. So let's say cd ... /... Where I will go now? If I hit the enter, where will I go? Type in the chat box. Amazing. Super. Yes, I will go in the var, right? And here I can do the pwd to see this, but also you can see here. Okay. Great, guys. Well going. I'm super happy to see you all are able to understand. Okay. Now, what we understood? We understood how to list the file, how to move from one directory to another directory. Okay. And let's quickly recap this here. Okay. Not this one. Not this one. Okay. So what I said, right? We have some special references for the directory. So dot always represents your current directory. Dots always represents your current directory. Okay, so here, if you see and type cd and dot means current directory. You see, we didn't move anywhere. I was in the var, okay, but still in the var. And this dot is very, 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 very important. Okay, why? Because now and then you will be moving one file from your current directory to some different directory. So you need to refer your current directory, right? So how do you refer your current directory? I'm trying to move something, let's say, move, again, I will explain this command. MB, okay, from this directory, my current, what is my current directory? pwd var. From var, right, if you want to move some direct file from here to somewhere else, how do I identify what is my current directory, right? Using dot. Guys, this is clear? Type clear in the chat box. Okay. Guys, we have the attendance time. Please don't take attendance now. Okay, don't do. Just let me complete this. Then we'll do the attendance. Just a reminder, because there is the message on the chat box. We're going to follow this. Let me finish this. Okay. Well, so not well. I think let me stop here because attendance is very important for you. So guys, now 5 minutes. Okay. And doing handover to the Akash for the attendance.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Praveen. And I'm so sorry to interrupt everyone. It was important. I was waiting for this concept to get over. But let's do it quickly. Let's not take more than 4 minutes. Praveen, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well, loud and clear.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, everyone, so let's do this in 3 minutes. That's the time. And I don't think I need to explain it again, but in case there is any confusion, you'll have to select your batch, your group basically. And then, of course, it's week 1 again. And finally, it's middle of the day, okay? When we will move towards the end of the session, that's when you will have to select it's about to end, right? So right now, you'll have to just select the middle as the stage, and that's it. Yeah, just hit either react to my message or type done in the chat so that I'm aware. Great. Perfect. Those who have done it, you can take this 2-3 minutes to get yourself some water or maybe just stretch a little. Thank you. Yeah, so the link is here. Let me just paste it again. Okay, I've shared the link again in case anyone is having difficulty finding it. Perfect. You guys have been really, really prompt and attentive. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming that those who are in the process of filling this form, they will do it, and uh, we have hit around 50 responses so far. So we are good. Praveen, if that's something you'd like to see, then I think you can close the timer and restart, or maybe we have just 30 seconds, so we can just take that as some as a laser. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Akash. Yeah, let's give this remaining 20-second people to stretch their leg over the stretching. Yeah, so timer is on, guys. Complete it. Once you are done, maybe Akash is going to close the attendance form, so you cannot submit your attendance anymore. And with that note, timer is ending, and I am here. Perfect. Super. Thank you so much. Guys, if all are here back, then please type back in the chat box. Super, fantastic. Yes, guys, these attendance are very, very important, okay? Because we wanted to give opportunity to our people, amazing people, lovely people, committed people who are on other side on the YouTube, okay? So if you're not flowing the attendance, if you're not engaging here, okay, then we are going to give this opportunity to those people, okay? I see amazing commitment there, okay? They are interacting a lot, okay? So we are going to give this opportunity to the best deserving people, okay? Well, come back to here, guys. If you are back and focus, type focus in the chat box and I will get started. Perfect. Super. So as I was saying, so you should know and how you should refer the current directory with dots is very, very important. You will be doing a lot going further. Then if you want to go on your parent directory, okay, you can use double dot. What is parent directory? I have already explained you. Just to repeat once again, if you see here, right, if I go in again, here log and Nginx, right, and clear the screen and type pwd, right. So what is my parent of current directory? What is parent of my current directory? Log, exactly, right. So if you want to go one step behind, you can type double dot, right. So dot is current and double dot is one level up, right. So this is called your parent directory, right. And then you know how to go to the root directory. Guys, if this is clear, type capital clear in the chat box. This is very, very important. Well, now we are moving to the next topic. Okay, the Linux system file hierarchy. Okay, this is very important for you to understand. So you know what is purpose of the different directory inside the Linux. There's many, I think there are around 10 to 15, there is 10 to 15 directories, and some of them is very, very important and you should know it. Okay, so this is what we are going to understand. Okay, so let's go to the next screen and here you see. Okay, so as I said, root is the slash is your root directory, right? And everything starts from here. Guys, give me a moment. There's a pressure cooker is making the whistles. I need to stop that. Okay, guys. So this is the root directory, right? And you have, remember, you have seen here, right? If I go to the root directory, cd and font slash, right? Here, then let me clear the screen and I do ls minus l, right? We can see all this file, all this directory, right, guys? Guys, you are with me? Type me in the chat box. This new topic, you need to understand all this is very important. Type me in the chat box if you are with me. Well, so here you see different directory within our root directory, right? This is our root directory, right? And this is what I'm trying to show you. So here we have bin, user, sbin, home, etc, deo, boot, lib, proc, opt, var, mnt, temp, and media. And all this has its own significance. Okay, well, let's understand all this one by one. I'm going to give you small definitions of it. Okay, you don't need to remember it. At the end, I'm going to highlight which one of them is important for you. And slowly, when time will come, you will understand all this in more details. Okay, guys? Clear? Give me a thumbs up. You don't need to worry. You don't have to overwhelmed. Okay, all these files, so many things you need to really know. Not exactly. You don't need to know all this in that details. Okay, even I don't know. Okay, I only know that's important for me, the directory which I use all the time. But let's have the quick small definition so you at least understand what is purpose of the different directory. Okay, so what is the root? You already know. Okay, this is a starting point of Linux file system. Okay, everything start from here, and we have already seen here, correct? Now, within this root, we have the bin. So bin is the directory where we have all binaries. Which binaries? So this contain important executable files that required by user. So when you are running this command ls, cp, cd, okay, where all this command is coming. So this is system utils, and these are all present in the bin. Then we have the /user. This contains user program. So it's content user related program and the files. And within these users, we have /user bin. So as a user, if you want to put your binary, okay, so we put this in /user bin. Okay, so this is for the user program. Okay, this also usr bin, usr lib, usr share. I'll give you a very simple example. So here, so as a EC2 user, I'm a user. There's also another user called Nginx. So when we installed Nginx, so Nginx software also created a user. Okay, so again, if Nginx user need to access some file, okay, need to run some executable, so this puts all those files over here. Okay, so let me show you. Okay, if you go here, let me clear the screen. Okay, /.usr, then this is share Nginx. Okay, how this Nginx comes here, right? You see, if I do pwd, where I am now in usr share this Nginx. So this is created by Nginx user. Okay, I hope you understand what I mean. So this basically any user, so user specific files, programs, configuration go there. Then you have the sbin. In sbin, we have the system binaries. So any important system administrative commands, okay, like managing the network, managing the system backups. So this kind of binaries goes over there. Then we have /home. /home is for the different users' home. So in the home, we have different user, and one of the user is EC2 user, right? So you have noticed what is the home directory for me as a EC2 user here? What is home directory? /home, then EC2 user, right? So these kinds of directories goes over here, right? Then we have etc. etc is basically configuration file. So all system-wide configuration files go over there, like for the networking, for the authentication, for the startup scripts. So all those files go over here. And as of now, okay, so home, etc, and USR, this is important for you. Okay, so that's something you should be spending some time if you get some time. Then we have the boot. In the boot, we have store the files that system needs at time of the startups. Okay, and this is mostly used by the kernel, okay, and bootloader of the operating system. Then we have the dev, where we have device files that needed by the hardware, USB, okay, any printers, okay, so that's go in the dev. Then we have the lib. In lib, we have the libraries, so shared libraries that's used by different program. So those go in the bin and sbin. Okay. Then we have the proc. Proc is about process information. So when you have any virtual file systems and we need to get information about this process files, okay, so those files go in the proc. Then we have the OPT, okay, this is optional software. So all third-party software we install there and it goes there. Then you have the var, and var is very important. And here we have all log files, emails, cache data goes there. So now if I need to summarize, as of now, USR, then etc home, and where is important for you. Okay, in USR, etc, you put some configuration files. Okay, home for the home users, and where all the log files of the application software goes, and we put it as well. Okay, then we have the MNT. So MNT is basically used for temporary mount. Okay, so if you want to mount some networks, some external file, so that's go in MNT. And again, this is important for you, but this bit advanced, don't worry, just keep in mind. Then we have the temp. Temp is basically for the temporary file. If you need to create some temporary file, so those goes in the temp. Then we have the media, where we will have some USB drives, CDs. Okay, so this kind of drivers goes there. Okay, so if I need to summarize, you need to understand, know USR, etc, home, and where, and MNT. Okay, so this is only you need to know, that's all. So don't worry, so many concepts here, but if you're able to understand this file and little bit hierarchy, you are good enough. Guys, so far so it's good. Type good in the chat box. I don't want to go in that detail because it's not meaningful you at this stage. Okay. Well, very good. Now, why we are learning all this? Why at this stage we need to know this? Because we want to locate our HTML file system within this directory. So within these directories, okay, somewhere we are going to put our mini finance project, all codes, all files. Let me repeat once again. Why we understood this? Because we need to know, again, what I told you here, this application, right? The file, what you see, this is present somewhere. This is present somewhere in our Linux operating system, right? What we have created. And this whole content, what you see, this is somewhere within any of this directory, right? Because of that, we need to know a little bit about this directory structure. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to locate HTML file of the Nginx, because we are going to put our mini finance project, all codes in the HTML file. And why this is needed? Because when Nginx got installed on this virtual machine, EC2 instance, then there it's put the default file of the Nginx. That's what you see. So this is a default file. This is there. Then what we need to do, we need to find this directory. Okay, so this is a default location of the HTML file from where Nginx serving the file. Okay, so default location is, okay, var ww. But as we are using Amazon Linux, so in Amazon Linux, this default file is usr share nginx html. So where this is, where default HTML directory is in usr share nginx and html. Okay, now we know why we use usr. USR is used by different user, and one of the user is Nginx. Okay, I will show you when we go in the user and the groups, right? So now we know, let's go and find, okay, this index file, this file content. Okay, so how do we do that? Here, cd usr share nginx html, hit the enter. Let me clear the screen. Now I want to see all the file present in this directory. Which command should I use? Type in the chat box. ls, right? And especially ls minus l, right? So we see in more details. Now we see here we have the different file, right? 4.4, 5.x, right? Icon. And most importantly, index.html, the file what you see over here. Guys, so far so all clear? Type clear in the chat box. Now, I want to see content of this index.html. And we know what is the content? This is the content, right? Are you agree with me? Now I need to see this content from this file, right? For that, we need to understand another command. And I already see we have some people who already know. For that, we are going to use command call cat. Thank you so much, guys. Super. I'm very happy to see the engagement on the chat channel. Trust me, guys, I'm super happy. When I see this engagement, is best things for me. Super. So for that, we're going to use command called cat. What is cat? What cat stands for? Cat stands for concatenation. Okay. So if you want to see the details of the file, we can use cat, then file name. Okay. So let's see that. So cat, which file? Index.html, hit the enter. Now you see, right? Welcome to the Nginx, correct? Here, welcome to the Nginx, right? If you see this page, Nginx web service is fully installed and working, further configuration is required, right? This is exact text, what we see there. Yes or no? This exact text, what we see here. Guys, now you know one more command, right? Cat, how to view the content of the file, right? Now again here, at this stage, I feel you are more intelligent, more smart, right? And again, here you can pass some additional options, right? So, you know, right? You can use the man command, but just for your information, if you want to display the line number, right? You can use -n, okay? Let's quickly do that. Let me clear the screen, write cat and -n, right? You see the line number, correct? Now, if you want -b to display number only for the non-empty line, right? Surpass the multiple empty lines. If you want to surpass the multiple empty line, right? -s. Display $end of the each line, right? Display tabs. So you can use different options. At this stage, I don't think I need to go in that detail. Guys, you agree? You are smart enough to go in more detail, do deep dive on these commands? If yes, type me in the chat box. If you're able to do that, type me in the chat box. I can do that. Perfect. Now we are moving to very important part of today's session, deploying our application. Now, we are going to deploy our application. And to do that, we know where is our application, right? So let's go here. Let me clear the screen. Okay. And let's go here and type pwd. I know where I am. Type ls. Here is the file, right? Now we need to unzip this file. Okay. And for that, we can use a command called unzip. Okay. Unzip and type 21 this file. And when I hit this, and it's not going to, it's unzip the file, right? Now let me clear the screen. If I type ls, what I will see? I will see this file got extracted. And here we will see all the files that's present here. Now, how will I, everyone, please focus and give me the answer. Now you see here, we have extracted this, right? Now I want to see all the files from this folder. Which command do I run from here? mostly ls, then cd to the folder, then ls. I see multiple people saying cd. You are absolutely right. Okay. Ideally, what you have learned so far, I should go here, right? Go to the folder, right? Then do the ls. But again here, okay, we really don't need to go in that folder to run the ls. From here, I can do run ls, okay? Let's say -l, and I will even pass the path, right? So 2.1, right? And here, and hit the enter. We see all the file here. Great, guys, you agree? Let's start a little bit intelligence. Let's start adding little bit intelligence in our learning, right? So now we have all these files here, right? Now what we need to do, we need to move this file where? We need to move this file in our here. Let me show you, right? You already know, clear? Exactly, right? cd/usr share html, no, nginx, 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 and html. cd/usr nginx, okay, html. It happens, right? So I'm a little bit confused here. But yeah, now I need to move all this file here, right? So let's go here. And then for that, what I will use another command. Okay. Now what command do I use? Do you think now I need to tell this? Very simple, guys. Now let's add a little bit intelligence in our learning. Okay. Maybe I don't know. Okay. I'll go to the browser now. Okay. Let's go here and open your ChatGPT. Okay, and ask, hey, I want to move a file from one directory to the another directory. Which command do I use? Please, everyone, go ahead, do that. Here I wanted to know. You should not be learning everything. Okay, you should know something, and something you don't know, you should go and ask to the ChatGPT. You should use the Google, right? Simply type right here, okay, command to move file from, no, folder, not file, folder in Linux. Now, if you scroll down, right, you will see many people ask these questions. If you open this, you'll be able to find this, okay? So we use move command, okay? Guys, try to understand this, okay? And try to make a habit of it. At the end, you are engineers, right? And as an engineer, you need to think. You need to go steps ahead, right? Well, so let's go here. And as I said already, we are going to use command called move. So mb, okay, which file you want to move? Here, 21, and then /, here we're going to put asterisk. Asterisk means everything. Please try to understand. Here we are saying move from this directory, all file. Strict means all file. And then where /usr share nginx, then html, right? Hit the enter. This command going to work? Will this command work? No. Why? I am getting into different user directory, right? You see, no, I cannot move this. Who I am? who, I cannot move this. Let me close this, right? Who am I? Who am I? I am EC2 user. I'm getting into other person territory, right? I'm getting into Nginx user territory. This is not my area. This area belongs to Nginx user, right? So either I need to be Nginx user or root user. Guys, am I making sense? Type MK in the chat box. When you see somewhere permission deny, cannot move, it simply means you don't have permission, right guys? So here I have two options. Either I can do sudo su, right? Or in front of my command, I can use sudo. Okay. So do whatever best suit you. Sudo move. Okay. Now this moved everything. You see, there's no error, right guys? So now if you go here and type, let me clear the screen, ls -l, right? We see now we have so many files, correct? Now, if we do cat nginx.html, now we see we have the different content, right guys? All clear so far? I am enjoying. I did Microsoft Azure and didn't understand some of the command. Now it makes sense. Love it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Okay, guys. Now, guys, we have deployed our application. Let's go ahead and refresh this page. Wow, boom. Type boom in the chat box, guys. We deployed our application. Type boom in the chat box. Thank you so much, Praveen Pandey. Guys, give me heart. If you love this, you are enjoying this, give me boom in the chat box, heart as a emoji. Hooray! Yes, we did it. Great, super. Guys, big achievement. If you have any question, Chine, please ask in the chat. Okay? Your commenter is going to help you out. We have a lot to cover, okay? So I don't want to stop and take question one by one. Maybe you can do Q&A in the end of the session. We have to cover a lot, okay? Super. Bole to jhakkas, someone from the India. Great, super. Fantastic. Guys, you all able to see on your screen as well? Let me copy this and paste in the chat box. Emmanuel is asking, can you repeat it? Yes, of course, I can do it. It's no rocket science, so very simple. So what we did, right? So let me explain. It's a little bit important for everyone, so I don't mind repeating it. So everyone, please access the application. If you're able to access it, type done in the chat box. Boom, I see a lot of boom heart in the YouTube as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, done. Super. Guys, everyone, focus. Please type focus in the chat box if you are focused and you are with me. I'm going to repeat the last couple of commands because this is important for you. Super. Marjana, thank you so much. Desmond, thank you so much. Santosh, thank you. Whitney, thank you so much. Samantha, thank you. Adrina, thank you. Chidi, thank you so much. Modesta, thank you so much. Great, guys. Paul, thank you so much. Chine, Emmanuel, thank you so much. Great, guys. Super. Okay, let's quickly recap what we did. Okay, so let me do the ls here. So we had our application source code was here, right? What we did, we had unzipped it, and we know we need to move this application source code where. So this was here. Okay, let me clear the screen. Type pwd, wanted to move this whole application source code here, usr user nginx.html. Okay, so moving all this content of the file, right? Or application which is here in 2135 mini finance, right? We use this command. Which command? Sudo mb, right? Sudo to give elevated permission. mb is again command. Then this directory and slash strict means all file, each and every file where USR, Nginx, HTML, right? Very simple. We move that and we know Nginx is the, what is Nginx? Nginx is the web server, right? And if you put any static content to the default location of the Nginx, it will serve it. Now this is serving it, and because of that, you are able to access it from here, right? Emmanuel, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box.
Sorry, sir. Can I say something?
Great, super.
Yeah. On if you do US/USR//user, I mean /share/ okay, the HTML file. There are files
Okay, Emmanuel,
already
let's do one
inside.
thing. Emmanuel, please mute yourself, okay? So I have repeated it. If you have still any question, confusion, you can maybe type in the chat box. Any of mentor is going to help you out, okay? Or maybe in the Discord channel. So if you start taking question over here, then we have to cover a lot, please, okay?
Sorry, sir. No problem. Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Okay, perfect. Guys, all clear, all good so far. I know you have some confusion, some things I'm taking very slowly in story wise, right? So I believe, okay, 99% of people able to understand it, okay? And still, if someone has some confusion, please ask your question in the chat box, okay? Your co-mentor is going to help you out, or maybe write down your question, put in the Discord, end of the session, okay? Your co-mentor going to help you out and they're going to explain in the details, okay? If you take break here, right, so we will stop because we have to cover a lot. But guys, one important thing, we achieved a very big milestone as of now. We achieved a very big milestone for today, okay? Now from here, let me tell you your assignments. It's very important at this point of time to know what is your assignment based on this learning for this week. Guys, if you can see my screen, okay, type Udemy in the chat box. If you see my screen, type Udemy in the chat box. Perfect, super. So this is your section 2 Linux for DevOps, okay? And anyways, please attend this session. End of the day, I'm going to cover everything what is recorded over here. Everything, okay? If you see, right, we started with the what is Linux operating systems, right? Ecosystem of the Linux, right? Then configuring the virtual machine. Then again have some notes. You need to read it, okay? Then we started the project. I introduced what we are going to do, right? Then here we have the assignment. So first assignment is, let me make it bigger, okay? First assignment is to create your AWS. Okay, first assignment is to create your AWS account. But before that, you need to understand what is AWS account and the free tier. And for that, we have 3 videos, right? Where this is. So if you go here in YouTube, we have 3 videos. What is AWS account? Create AWS account and understand AWS free tier. So people who are in the YouTube or maybe watching this video later, so this is place for you to watch these videos, okay? Once you watch that, you can complete this assignment. In this assignment, we have 3 tasks. First task, you need to explain all these questions, okay? Second task, creating your AWS account. And third task, verifying and submitting your assignments. So if you don't have AWS account, go ahead and create AWS account because you cannot do anything without Linux virtual machine or Linux computer. You understand by now, right? What we are doing, everything on Linux operating system, correct? So this is mandatory. So please go ahead and do that. But if some of you have already AWS account, then maybe you can skip the task number 2. You do not need to create the account, but still you have to do this assignment with the task number 1. Okay, then submit your screenshot. So I have written here, if you already have AWS free tier account, you can skip task number 2, not 1. Okay, and then proceed with the task number 3. So what you need to do, you have to log into your AWS account and take the screenshot, and so you have AWS account. And if you go here, right, you see this account belongs to me. Who? The cloud advisory. Okay, so I own this account. So you have to create your account with your name. Okay, and then take the screenshot and share in the assignments. Okay, so we know you have created your account, and your account name should be your actual name, which you have used filling the form, and also you are using in the Discord channel. Guys, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box. Well, now how to submit your assignments. Okay, so here, okay, for the live cohort. Okay, so people who is now in the live cohort means all top 100 people, and also people who are on the YouTube, they're watching it, right? And you also got access of this Udemy course, right? So this is for you. Okay, so here, if you are part of the live cohort, please follow this assignments guideline explained here. So you click here. So Akash is created this assignment guidelines. Okay, so here you have to follow all this, everything explained very well. Okay, maybe in the second half you're going to give chance, maybe Akash will maybe explain this once more. Okay, but this is self-explanatory. Okay, but I think Akash will explain once more. Okay, and then people again have a small notes here. So people who is again buying my Udemy course, right, through the business account or from means they are paying. Okay, so these are for them. So this is not for you if you are part of the live cohort. Okay, guys, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box. Now this week assignments are the qualifying points. Okay, qualifying time. Okay, so if you're not going to submit your assignments, you are not clear, not submitting on the time, then you will be disqualified. Okay, so this is your first assignments. Now guys, here I have created the role play. Okay, this is very, very important. Okay, in this role play, if you go and open it, okay, and here I have created this role play. So there is a person, okay, with that person you can interact. Please try to understand this. Okay, so let's here start the role play. Okay, then start the role play, and now this lady is speaking to me. See, if you can see this, okay, maybe you cannot hear, I can, because this is, you cannot hear this, but you can see this text, right? This lady is saying to me, hey, our website isn't loading on EC2 instance. First, can you confirm which user you are logged in? Okay, so you have to do this role play. Okay, then what does it mean? You have to log into your EC2 instance. Okay, and let me clear this. Okay, clear this screen. Okay, then it is saying which user you logged in. Which user you logged in. Give me a moment. It's gone. Let me bring back this screen. Guys, this is mandatory. I want you to do this role play so you will really understand. Okay, so for that you can maybe open this chat. Okay, again she is going to speak to me. Okay, so to know which user I logged in here, she's asking, right? I will type, okay, who am I? Okay, and what she said I can hear, but again you can see this is written here, right? So she's asking, great, so what did who am I command return? Are you logged in as a regular user or root user, right? So let me run this here. You have to do same things. Go here and type who am I. Okay, EC2 user. I will simply say, okay, EC2 user, right? Because what is EC2 user? This is regular user, right? Amazing. Can you see here, right? She is guiding me what to do next, right? Saying, go ahead and run sudo su, right? And let me know how it goes, right? I'll go and type here sudo su, okay? Then I can tell here, let's say pwd, okay? I can type who am I, okay? Now, at least you understand, right, how to interact with this user. Type here. Now you can go ahead, say here, right? Now I am as root user. Well, guys, do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? So please do this role play and trust me. You are going to practice the Linux command. And Linux, as you see, there's a lot of commands, right? It's very hard to remember. Only way to become and get mastery of it, doing the practice, doing the assignment. And this is best way to do that. Guys, if this is clear, type role play in the chat box. Everyone, please type role play in the chat box. Guys, we are going to take some break, okay? Lunch break, longer break, so don't worry. Now let me explain you the second assignments, okay, of this week. Because we have achieved a milestone. Now I want you to do some real work, okay? So do this role play, very important. Scroll down. We also understood how to navigate the files and commands. Linux file system hierarchy, we understood. And guys, if again, I will recommend, if you want, go ahead, watch all these videos. You can watch all these videos, and these videos are in more detail, okay? Same things what we have did, everything is explained there, okay? So do that, scroll down, okay? And then here, if we have the next assignment, third assignment, and let me open this, guys. This is very important. Everyone, please try to understand this. Guys, type assignment in the chat box if you are with me. Amazing. Guys, now in these assignments, you know what you're going to do? You are going to install and configure a React application. As of now, what we did? We have installed a static application, but now we are going to install a React application. React means this is not a static application. This is dynamic application. This is going to be best experience for you if you are new to DevOps. Okay, if you already know, you know clouds and all, maybe this is not super exciting for you, but trust me, it's going to be super exciting. Now here is a trick. So it's not a static websites, and now this is not Amazon Linux 2 anymore. This is Ubuntu. So here, I wanted to make sure you are becoming a real DevOps engineer, not just doing copy and paste, just doing what I am doing. Okay, you are going extra mile, using your engineer minds, okay, to do something different. Okay, so now you have to deploy React application where on Ubuntu virtual machine. Okay, of course, you have to serve this application with the Nginx. Okay, I have explained there. Okay, what is prerequisite? Start the assignments, and here you see the React application source code. So if you click here, this is open the React application source code, and here you see all the command given over here. So go ahead, get this. Okay, and if you want, you can go ahead, give the star of this, and also you can fork this. Okay, I'm giving this application we are going to use going forward. So as I said before starting this course, we have the 4 projects. Okay, so one project was the static websites. We are going to use again and again in the different module. This is your second project, and we have 2 big projects coming up. Okay, I will explain that later, but this is the one project. Okay, so go ahead and fork it and star it. Keep it this yourself, because we are going to use this going forward. Okay, now let me expand this, and here I have explained what you need to do. Okay, then all the steps I have given. Most importantly here, guys, try to understand. So once you clone this, okay, then you have to modify app.js, and you have given the instruction, and there you have to modify deployed by. You have to change this content of this app.js with your name and again with your date, and this is we are going to verify you have deployed this. Guys, am I making sense? So when you are going to do this assignment, right, then you have to do a small change in the index file. And as this is React application, so you have to do this where? In app.js. They have added the line there we need to change deployed by your full name. Okay. And then date, which date you are doing. Okay. Then after that, you have to build the application, do all the configuration. Then you have to make your application live. Then again, we have the guidelines how to submit your assignment. Guys, so far so all clear, all good. Then type good in the chat box. Perfect. Guys, we want to stop and do the lunch break. But before that, okay, let's complete 2 topics. Okay. Do you guys have enough energy for the next 10 to 15 minutes? Type boom in the chat box. Wow, love you guys. Super. Thank you so much. Great. Very nice. Yes. Now let's complete one important topic. Okay. After that, we've done most of the things, and next half we are going to look into the monitoring, networking. Okay, some additional concept. Again, that's very, very important. Okay. So I want you to give some good break, lunch break. Okay. You can complete your lunch or maybe breakfast or maybe snacks, whatever time zone you are. And then we'll come back and learn some important concepts. So again, we are going to take attendance as well after that. Okay, guys? All good? I see a lot of boom. So let's get started. So here is my PPT. We have deployed the application, right? And what we did, you already know. I now need to explain it. Now we are going to a little bit understand the text editor. Okay. So what is the text editor? Okay. So you have used command called cat for what? So viewing the content of the file, right? But going forward, we need to edit the files. Okay. And for that, we need a text editor. In the Linux, there are different text editor, and one of them is the Nano. Okay. And another is the VIM. Okay. So we are going to look into 2. Okay, there's other as well. Okay, but let's look into these 2. And for myself, I always use VIM. So again, depends on your comfort. You can use which one you are going to prefer it. Okay, so what is the Nano? Nano is the text editor. Okay, And most of the time, this is already installed in your operating system. You do not need to do that. But in case if this is not installed, okay, you can go ahead and install it. How to install it? You are the DevOps engineer now, right? You know already, correct? So go ahead, search on the Google, ask the ChatGPT, right? It will give you the command, and you already know the command. Either you will be using yum or apt, correct, guys? And using that, you can install it. So far, so all good, all clear. Type capital clear in the chat box. Apt install nano -y. Good, you are right. Super. So, super, very nice. So quickly, how to open file with the nano? What do? We use nano and the file name. Okay. So let's do that quickly. Okay. So let me go here, maybe exit. I don't want to use a user. Okay. And now let's create the file. Okay. To create the file, we use command called touch. Touch. Touch means create the command. Okay. File. I can give the file name. Okay. Demo.txt. So this touch command going to create one file. If I need to create the multiple file, I can say demo1.txt. It will create the multiple file. And we are going to use this command a lot. When you go in the Kubernetes, Terraform, Docker, okay. So we are going to create the folder structure, files, right? We are going to use touch command a lot. Okay. So we need one file. So do this. Okay. Touch, do ls. We see we have the demo file here, right? Now we need to open it. How do we open it? Nano, then demo.txt, file got enter. File got opened, right? Now, if you want to navigate in the file here, okay, then use arrow command, okay? So use arrow key to navigate through the file, okay? Go here. So up key, down key, left key, right key. Currently, we don't have any content, so we cannot see that, right? So we use keys, up, down, side arrow keys to move up and down, left and right, okay? Then if you're writing something, if you need to save it, okay, then you need to exit it. For that, we have some commands here. But before that, let's go ahead and type something here, okay? Type, hi, this is Praveen Mishra. Then I live in Finland, right? Now I want to save this. To save this, what I will do? I will press command called Control O to save this. Okay. Then it will prompt the file name. So here, let's go ahead and Control O. Press Control O. And it's saying what file name do you want to save here? You see, demo.txt. If you want, it's fine. If not, you can go ahead and change this here. Maybe demo.1. Okay. No, I want to save in demo itself only. Okay. Then hit the enter, it's got saved. Okay. Now, if you want to exit from the file, Control X, it will exit. Okay. Go ahead. Then Control X. Okay. I got exited. Right. Now again, I want to open it. Then nano file. You see, everything is here. Guys, so far, so all clear? Type clear in the chat box. Good. Now there is a couple of shortcuts. Okay. Like if you want to search something inside this text file, right? You can use Control W. Okay. Here, go ahead and Control W. Okay. Then type. Here type maybe Finland. Okay. Fin. Fin. Hit the enter. You see. Search. Right. If you want to cut the current line, then Control K. Okay. I'm here, right? In the Finland. You see, I'm using my key. So side key, okay, left and right, up key, down key, right? So use this key. I want to cut this line. Then Control K, got deleted, right? If you want to paste this, Control U, right? Then let's go to new line, Control U, got paste, right? Control O to save it, right? Hit the enter, Control X to exit. Very simple. Guys, these are a couple of commands you need to know if you want to use Nano Editor. Guys, so far, so all clear? Type clear in the chat box and please take a screenshot of it. Okay? Fantastic. Okay. Now, let's go to the Next editor, vim. This is my favorite one. I use all the time. Okay, again, how do you open the file? Simple, vim, file name. Okay, let's go ahead, clear the screen, vim, demo, hit the enter, file got opened, right? Now, some important commands, okay? Now, to do anything, to write anything in this file, okay, when you use vim editor, you have to press I means insert mode, okay? So this is the two mode, insert mode or non-writable mode, okay? So by default, when you open file with the vim, this is not writable mode, okay? So if you want to write, go ahead, press the I, okay? Now again, you see on the bottom, we have the insert, right? Scroll down, okay? And let's go here again, same, you can use the arrow to move up and down. Hi, this is Praveen Misra, I live in the Finland. I love teaching, right? Well, now if you want to escape mode, okay, that's called escape mode, right? So you can press the escape, so that will go into the command mode, okay? Escape means now I cannot write anything. If I type anything, is not, oh sorry, I pressed I here, okay, teaching, okay, enter, okay, escape mode, now I cannot write anything, okay? Now if I want to save the file, okay, simply type escape. Always in the vim, you have to always type escape, okay, to go in the command mode, then press this, okay, this clone and w. So it's going to save the changes, okay? Here escape, then clone w, and this is appears on the bottom, okay? You see here w, you see on the corner here, corner, okay? So then hit the enter. Oh, come on. Again, let me delete this, escape, WQ, okay? Then exclamation mark, hit the enter, okay? This got saved, okay? If you want to quit this, okay, again, Q, very simple, escape, Q, okay? Hit the enter, escape it, okay? Again, want to open it, okay? Couple of more command, okay? If you want to, okay, Q meet exit, okay? If you want to save and exit, then use this command. Well, again, if you want to search here, then you can go ahead and type this search and type something here, okay? Again, here, I'm typing fin, okay? Hit the enter, okay? It's able to search, sorry, escape mode, okay? Fin, you see, right? And here, what I'm typing here, you see here on the bottom. Can you see here, right? It's no rocket science, very simple, okay? If you want to delete the line here, okay, go in the escape mode and press double D. Press double D here, okay? Press double D off, okay? Press double D, it will delete the whole line. Again, save this. Okay, let me clear this. Guys, that's pretty much I wanted to cover about the text editor. Right, so far, so all good, all clear, type clear in the chat box. Okay, guys, now take a screenshot of this one. And you can go and ask with your chat GPT. Okay, it will give you all shortcuts of the VIM. Okay, if you took the screenshot, type done in the chat box. I'll go to the previous screen. Perfect. Now you can take the screenshot of the previous one, nano as well. Well, guys, great work. So let's clap for yourself. I really want to clap for all of you being here, listening me and learning, supporting all the way. Thank you so much. And this is time for a small, not a small break, a long break. Okay. So it's time for the lunch break. And now we are going to take 1 hour of the break. Okay. Guys, 1 hour is enough? Or do you need more time? Do let me know in the chat box. 1 hour is enough. Okay, guys. So now let me tell you what is my current time. Okay. Because I don't want to keep this. No, I think let's keep. Shall we keep this on meeting? If I will not keep it on, then we need to set the timer, right? It's going to be too long. Okay, I think yeah, we can stop the recording. Let me stop the recording. So that is the only thing, right? And then let's have the timer on. Pause the recording. Guys, do remember me to start the recording. Okay, so once we resume, so help me, then I will start the recording. And now let's take the break for the 1 hour. Okay, so timer for 60 minutes. Guys, okay, let me pause this. So everyone, please type focus in the chat box if you are with me. Let's listen the instruction. So this is your lunch break, breakfast break, snacks break, and dinner break based on your time zone and your location. I know people joining from across the globe. Okay, guys, let me know what is the current time for you, just to check. 10:16. Okay, someone from the Europe. 9:16. 1:30 p.m. 14 p.m. 1:46. 9:16 a.m. 11:13. Someone from the Finland, I see, or maybe Nordic. Yeah, Finland. Yes. 9:16 a.m. 11:15. Okay, 11:15 somewhere in the my time zone. Perfect. So I see people are from the different continent. We have different time zone. Okay, great, super. So guys, so go ahead and take the break, 1 hour break. Do your lunch, snacks, dinner, whatever. Okay, and please try to get relaxed. Okay, please literally go and do some relax. Okay, eat the food. If you can take some power nap and come back. I'm going to cover very, very important things about the Linux, how to manage this application, what we have deployed. Okay, and again, we're going to take the attendance, so please don't skip it. Okay, guys, all good. Shall we start for the break? Type lunch in the chat box, and I'm going to start the timer. Well, guys, thank you so much. And timer started. Go ahead, complete your lunch, and see you guys in next 1 hour. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back. Great. I see some video. Thank you so much. People, if you are back, type back in the chat box. Perfect. I see very low energy in the chat box, guys. Everyone back. Perfect. Guys, let me know what you had in your lunch or breakfast. Bread, rice, maybe biryani, chola kulcha, dal rice. Let me know in the chat box. Noodles, bread, okay. Naan, chana, okay, great. Salo, okay. Spaghetti and egg. Mandi, well. Cocoa in Ghana, great. Cake and jobo, very nice. Akara and pap. Mandi, rice and curry. Ch chap Chatpatte, chaat patte. Okay. Yes, looks like we need to try some foods. We're coming to know different food, different dish. Apod, bean balls. Okay, great, super. Great, guys. Thank you so much. George and the rice on the YouTube. Porridge. Okay, great. We eat porridge a lot in the Finland. Moi moi. Yes, great. Hello, hello, hello. Perfect. Well, guys, so I see I see the number, but still I see some people are still missing on the Zoom meeting and also on the YouTube. But anyways, we will get started. So now let me share my screen. And if you can see my screen, type SA in the chat box. S means you can see my screen. A means I'm loud and clear. Great, super, very good energy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, so what we have did, let's do the quick recap, right? So before our lunch break, on AWS account, we have launched the virtual machine. You can say the virtual computer, and that was called EC2 instance, right? Then from our local computer, right, what we did using CLI, we did SSH, right? And using SSH, thank you so much, Manish. So let me start the recording. Aha, 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 aha. Okay, thank you so much, Manish. Thank you so much. Now again, share my screen. Perfect, great. So using SSH from local machine, CLI, right? We connected to our EC2 instance. Then what we did, we run a lot of command, but one of the most important command and software what we installed there, Nginx, right guys? After that, from another websites, we have downloaded the mini finance application, right? So this application we have downloaded on our local computer. Then we used another command. Which command? SCP, to move the application to our EC2 instance, correct? And after that, we moved our application code in the right directory. And then we were able to access the application from the browser, right? Correct? You all are with me? Type me in the chat box. Perfect. Now, while when we were doing all those steps, then we had some challenges now and then. What was the challenge? We need to switch our user, right? So from normal user, right? What was the normal user? It was EC2 user, right? Then we need to go to the which user? Root user, correct? Why? Because as a EC2 user, we don't have permission to access all directory and all files, correct? Then what we do? We go and use the root user. And one of problem was we were trying to go into the Nginx user file and directory and do some changes, right? Then we don't have the enough permission, right? So we don't have the enough permission. Correct, guys? Are we good so far? If yes, type good in the chat box. It means, right, some file and some directory, we don't have the permission. So do you think this is good time we should go and see what are the different commands to know what permissions are, or, okay, sorry, let me put in different way. Which means if any file or directory owned by which user and which group, right? Because when you're going to change some file, right, we're trying to get into some directory and we don't have permission, what does it mean? As being, let me change color of my pencil, right? So being a EC2 user, right? Being a EC2 user, I don't have rights to access Nginx, Nginx users file and directory, correct? So now we are going to understand and see how to see any file and directory permissions, or maybe even we need to change it sometime. So how do we change this? So this is what now we are going to learn. So if guys, so far so all clear, all good, you are with me, type Praveen in the chat box, Pravin, and we will get started. Perfect, super. So guys, now we are going to start our actual learnings. So please focus, get out of all distraction, and let's start. So what we are going to understand, we're going to understand what are the permissions in the Linux, how to view file and directory permissions, because this is what challenge we are facing, right? Then how to modify permissions using different methods. Then also how we can change ownership of the file. Okay, so this is what we are going to learn. So first, let's go ahead and start with a Linux file permission. So in the Linux, when we have the file, so these files used to have only and only 3 permissions. No complex, very simple. So in the Linux, when we have the file, there are only and only 3 types of permission. Okay, one is the read permission, means file has read permission to the users. Okay, or maybe groups, will look into that, right? And this represent as R. Read permission we represent as R. Now, write permission means as a user, if you have the right permission, you are able to write into that file. Okay, and this something we represent as W. And next we have execute, means you are allowed to execute file as a program or access the directory. So when you have execute permission, it means you are allowed to, as a user, execute file as a program or access the directory. Okay, let me repeat once again. Everyone, I hope I'm clear, I'm making sense. Okay, so there's only three types of permission: read permission, write permission, execute permission. Read permission means if you have the read permission, means as a user, you are allowed to view the file content, or if this is the directory, you are able to list the directory. If you have the write permission, means as a user, you are allowed to modify file content or add, remove file inside the directory. And third, if you have the execute permission, that represent as a X, you are allowed to executing file as a program or access the directory. Guys, all good, all clear? Type capital good in the chat box. Super, fantastic. Preeti, Anna, Malesa, Paul, thank you so much, guys. Ayusha, Hassan, Chika, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, now the permission, what we are talking, this permission get, okay, so this permission we give to different category of user. I'm repeating once again, and thank you so much for the people who turn on your videos. Okay, it's really helped me a lot. Okay, I see you. Okay, looks like someone's listening to me. Otherwise, I will be talking to this black screen in front of me. Okay, so thank you so much. And guys, just a note. Okay, if you see here your co-mentor, right, Manish, Praveen, Abhishek, right, they have huge experience in the IT industry, right? And on this weekend, after working 5 days in a week, right, they're still sitting here. Okay, they are listening, they're trying to help you out. This is really great support from them. So I'm really thankful for that. And again, everyone, please put your hands together and give heart to these amazing people. Instead of spending this precious time with their family, okay, having some time with their kids, right? Most of them are the married, right? They're giving this time to us. So we are very thankful for you all co-mentors. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Perfect. Well, let's get back to the topic. So now we see, right, what I'm saying. Now this permission, read, write, and execute. Okay, so this permission, when we apply, okay, then permission categorized of different users. Okay, this permission we apply to different types of the users. Okay, so what are different users, people we apply all these permissions, right? Here, read, write, and execute. Okay, so these are owner of the file and directory. So when we look at the permission of the file and directory, so we will see owner, okay, and also called user, okay, and that's represent as a U, okay. So who own the file, or maybe who own this directory, means as a user, okay. So as a user, it's EC2 user or Nginx user or maybe root user, okay, who own this file, okay. So owner of the file. Second is group, and group represent as a G, Okay, so when we create a file and directory, okay, we also create a group. What is a group? Group is simple, right? Group is the set of people. So let's say on my this EC2 instance, right? I have multiple developers and multiple admins, right? And okay, let me rephrase it. So on this EC2 instance, right, and these applications, what you have installed, mini finance, this is managed by a set of developers and administrators, right? So I need to give permission to those people. So let's say if I have the two administrator, okay, and then admin, and then I have, let's say, one developer, okay, one developer, okay, developer. What does it mean? This both admin will have the same permission, right? And this developer will have the same permission. So what we do, instead of giving permission to this individual user, we can create a group in the Linux, okay? And we add permission at the group level, and we add these both people in this specific group, okay? So that's where group come into the picture. Guys, this is clear? Type clear in the chat box. Perfect. So if I need to summarize in one line, okay, so group is collection of users with shared access. Okay, what is owner? The user who created the file, who owned the file. Okay, and next is, if he's not the owner, he's not the group, right? Then it could be others, anyone else. So they are users. Okay, sorry, they are others. So these are the different users category. Okay, owner, group, and others. Guys, if this is clear, type OGO in the chat box. Owner, group, others in the chat box. Perfect. Amazing. You guys are so focused. Okay. You are listening my every word, every sentence. Thank you so much. Now we know how permission works. Now let's see how to check these permissions. So now we are going to understand how the view file and directory permission. Okay. For that, which command do we use? Let me know in the chat box, and you all people know. Exactly, Karan, Ferin, Malis, Santa, Jazz, Anjana, Chinne, Anuradha, Saya. You guys are amazing. Great. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Very happy. Super. You already know the command because we have used this command in the past, right? ls -l. Okay. And when we run this command, then we will see this as a output. Okay. So we will see this as a output. And now let's understand this output. It's very important. Okay. So here, yes, I'm trying to see because I have added some color coding here. It's not visible. Anyways, no problem. So here we see here, guys, able to see, you see here, something is there, right? Then we have R, W, something, R, dash, dash, this is. So this is very meaningful, okay? Now this is what we are going to understand, okay? This is what define the permissions, okay? So please try to understand this. So here we have, if you try to see, this is 9. 3 is here, 3. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, so we have 3 character. This three character is hyphen, R and W. Then again, we have this three character, okay? Hyphen, R and hyphen. Then again, we have three. Okay, sorry, guys. Wait. I mixed it. Let me tell you again. So how we divide this? So here, first is the alone, okay? Then this three, then these three, and then these three. So there is the four things you need to know here. First, hyphen, then RW hyphen, then R hyphen hyphen, then again R hyphen hyphen. Guys, if this is clear, it's very important for you to understand. So what we are doing here, this is four part of this, okay? Then let's go one by one, okay? First part, this one. First part, this one, okay? First part, this one. This represent, okay, what? This file, here, this file name, myfile.txt, right? This represent, this is regular file or directory. How do we know? You see here, if this is hyphen, okay, then this represents, this is the regular file, otherwise it will be D, then it will be directory. Okay, now let's understand this practically. It will make more sense. Okay, here, let me clear and type ls minus l. Okay. Now, here you see this is the D. So what does it mean? This is, type in the chat box. Directory, right? Now, what is this? This is file, correct? Again, this is also file. Which file? This is .zip file, right? Guys, if this is clear, right, type capital clear in the chat box. Perfect. Very nice. Now let's go back to the PPT. Okay. And now let's look into the next three. Okay. So I'm talking about these. These three. Okay. What these threes are? R, W, and hyphen. Okay. Okay. Now this represents, okay, owner. So this permission is for the owner of this file. Okay. So this file is owned by someone, right? So this is represent permission of the owner. Okay. So RW hyphen, what does it mean? It means here, can you see what I'm saying? This is this, right? So here what we see, RW hyphen, okay? So R means owner has read and also a write permission. Owner has read and write permission. Okay, guys, this is clear? Perfect. Now, next three, okay, next three, this is about the group. Okay, now we see R hyphen hyphen means the group has read access. Which group? I will explain in a moment, right? But you see, group has what permission? He has only read permission. Now, remaining three, these three, okay, about the others, okay, and what they had only read only permission. Others has read only permission. Guys, this is making sense? If yes, type capital MK in the chat box. M Okay, in the chat box. So now we understand, right? Okay, now let's do practicality, right? So here, you guys has to tell me, okay, do a small exercise. So for this, tell me what is permission of owner of this file? What permission owner has? Type in the chat box. Sonam, Anjana, I see your response. Okay, Abdullah, I see your response. Malesa, I see your response. Chinne, I see your response. Okay, my chat box is blowing. Thank you so much. I cannot able to read your name, but I see you all are right? So as a owner, okay, owner has the read, write, and execute permission, right? This permission, correct? Now, what permission has to the groups? What permission group has? Let me know in the chat box. Read and execute. Exactly. Very good. Very nice. I'm so happy. Now, what is permission to the others? Similar, right? Read and execute. Good job. Now, you guys are following me. Now, when I'm saying the user and the group, which user has these permissions, right? Where is the owner, right? Where is the owner? When you say, where is this owner? Who is the owner? Who is the group? So here, this is the user. So this user, which user? EC2 user has what permission? He has this permission, right? Read, write, right? And again, if we have, here is the group, EC2 user, and this group has what permission here? Only read, right? So what happened when this EC2 user got created in this virtual machine? So it's created group as well with this name. Okay, same Nginx also did it. And we can also create users, we can also create group. We will see in a moment. Okay, but guys, this is clear. It's clear. Type super clear in the chat box. Guys, trust me, if you understand this, okay, you are doing amazing job. Okay, I have seen people, okay, they work as a cloud engineer, they work as a DevOps engineer, and they struggle all the time. Not clear. Okay. No problem. If this is not clear, I think all people saying super clear, and Raji has even he's saying is not clear. Don't worry, you can watch this recording. Okay. Again, we have similar videos in the Udemy. You can watch there. Okay. So guys, this is about the files permissions. Okay. Now questions comes. We can change this permission, right? So we need to change this permission. So how can we change these permissions? To change this permission, okay, we need to run some command. But before that, to change that, we need to run some command. And this command is called chmod. This command is called chmod. So using chmod command, we can change permissions of any file and directory. Okay. Now, when we go and change this permissions of any file and directory using chmod, okay, then there is two ways of doing it. Try to understand it. Okay. One is called absolute mode. Absolute mode. Okay. And this is basically using numbers. And another is called symbolic. Symbolic mode. And this is using letters. Letters. Okay. Now we are going to understand this one by one. So, which command we are going to use to change the permissions of file and directory? Using chmod. So when we run this chmod command, so there is two mode. Okay, you see mode, right? To ch means change the permission. Okay, ch change the permission. Okay, there is two mode, absolute mode and symbolic mode. So what is absolute mode? In the absolute mode, as I say, we are going to use some number. Okay, and these numbers are, let's understand this. So I'm going back here. Okay, sorry. I'm going to the terminal once again. Okay. Not here. I will go here. Okay. Now, this permission, what you see, please try to understand, guys. This is very important. And please type focus in the chat box if you are with me. Type focus. So when we are, okay, focus. Super. Thank you so much. So in absolute mode, what I said, this is the numeric number, right? So this different permissions has different number. Okay, try to understand. So read mode represents by number 4. This write mode represents by number 2. Then execute mode represents by number 1. And what we do, you used these numbers or combination of these numbers to change the permissions of file and directory. I'm repeating once again. Yes, I see very good interaction in the chat box. People are understanding, same time writing, really appreciate. So read represents as a number 4, write represents as number 2, execute as 1. And when we go and change this, we're going to use these numbers, or maybe if I can change color of my pencil, okay, combination of these numbers, okay, maybe this, let me change with the other colors, okay, combination of this number to change the permission. So please try to understand. It's very important, guys. Trust me, this is very, very important. I have seen always people confused. Okay. So it's very simple command. We'll use chmod. Then we are going to pass here a number, some number, then file name. Okay. So let's say my file .txt. Okay. Now here, if we go and put, let's say, let me change color of my pencil. Please try to understand, everyone. If I go and put here, okay, 640. Okay. What does it mean? It's going to give some permission to the file. Which file? This file. What permission? You don't need to guess it. Okay. So here, these permissions again divided for the 3 types of user. First is for owner. This one is for group. This one is for the others. So owner has total number 6. What does it mean? he has read and write permission. Samantha, you are absolutely right. And again, Hazrat, you are right. Okay. And Lalit written very well there. Okay. Now let's understand. Let's not get confused, whatever is written there. So let's focus on our learning. Okay. So this is for the honor. Honor. So honor has 6. It means this is combination of, I'm changing color of my pencil. Okay. Everyone try to understand. So how this, if we try to do permutation and the combination from this number 4, right, 2 and 6, we have only 2 combination, right? We can only add read and write, right? So 4 plus 2 become 6, right? What does it mean? The owner has read and write permission, correct? Then 4 for the group, right? We have only 4. So only one possibility is there, right? Only read, correct? Only read, because 2 plus 1, 3, right? Neither 1, neither 2, nor 2, right? Only 4. What does it mean? This group has which permission? Read only permission. And this other has 0, means it don't have any permission. Guys, it's a little bit tough for some people to understand, but it's making a little bit sense to you. Okay, type MK in the chat box. If you're not able to understand, don't worry. Okay, I will recommend you going and watching this part of clip once more, either on the YouTube or maybe on the Udemy. Okay, but just try to understand how these things are working. Okay, it's complex topic. Okay, people takes weeks and weeks to understand it. Okay, but if you're able to understand, guess it, tends to, thank you so much. You are doing well. Okay, guys, this is clear. Now, a small test for all of you. Okay, let me do some erase. Let me get my pencil to erase it. Okay. Everyone get ready to answer it. Okay. Let me change color of my pencil. Get the pencil. Now, if I go and put here 7, 5, and the 5, take your time. You have 1 minute. Take your time and write in the chat box who has what permission. So you should be writing like, okay, owner, then type the permission, then group, type the permission, other, type the permission here. Write something like this. Take your time, no worries. And what I see in the chat box, you all people are right. You are doing brilliant work. Hats off. Super, guys. Keep it up. So you all are right. Okay. So owner has all permission. Read, write, execute. And others has read and execute permission. Right? 4 plus 1, 5. Okay. Now, super. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Now, let's go to our EC2 console. And let me go to the Epic book and go to our EC2 instance, which we have created. and we have one running instance. I need to change the region because this is the North Virginia. I need to go in the Stockholm. That's where we have created our EC2 instance, right, guys? Then select this and go to the connect. And now if we remember, we ran this command, right? Guys, now you are able to relate this. Now, if you go after this session, when you create your EC2 instance, you try to run this command. So you understand why you are running this command, right? What is reasoning behind this? Correct, guys? Are you able to relate? Type relate in the chat box. Lalit, thank you so much. You are super active. Great. Thank you so much. Everyone, thank you so much. Okay, guys. So this time I was not able to explain it because that was not the right time. Now this is the right time to explain you. Now you know. If you know, I'm super happy. Thank you so much. Well, now there is symbolic mode. As I said, symbolic mode is represented with the letter. Okay. So you can use both mode to change the permissions of file and directory. Okay. Depending up to you, how you are comfortable. But let's understand how this symbolic mode works. Okay. So in symbolic modes, user type is represented with symbol. Okay. So if you remember, so here user is represented as owner with the U, group as a G, and other as a W. And if you want to say all, then this is represented as a A. First understand this, because this is letter mode. Okay, so this letter is very important here. So owners U, groups G, others O. Okay, then all means A. Okay. Now here, if you want to add the permission, okay, then we use a symbol called plus. If you want to remove any permission, then we use minus. Okay, then to set exact permission, we use equals to. Okay, now let's understand this with example. It will make more sense. So here, let me change color of my pencil. So here, I'm typing chmod, then u plus x my file.txt. Think around and let me know what permission we are adding to whom. Wow, you guys are amazing. So we are adding, okay, I'll change color of my pencil once again. We are adding whom. You means type in the chat box. You means user. You means user. Plus means adding permission. What permission? We know, right? X means execute. So we are adding user a execute permission, right? Now, if I go and type G minus W, then what does it means? Type in the chat box. Oh, very good. So Let me explain. Everyone, please focus. Look at my screen. Now, what we are doing, G means group, G means group, right? So this group, minus means removing what? W means right. So from group, we are removing, okay, right permission. Got it? So this is my file. Now, if you want to change this permission to directory, okay, how do you do it? Very simple, okay. Here, you will add the directory name, dir, directory name, okay, that's all. Now, if within the directory, okay, let me repeat. So if you want to change the permissions for the directory, everything will remain same. Here you are going to pass what? Directory, right? So you will go and change the permission on the directory. But in the directory, you have multiple files. It also has multiple folders, right? It could be, correct, guys? Then if you want to add these permissions recursively on all files and directory, then you can pass minus R here, minus R before your command. And now you know, okay? And there's no rocket science. You can go ahead, use manual of chmod. There's a lot of information available. But as of now, this was important for you to know and understand. Guys, if this is clear, type clear in the chat box. Perfect. Very good. Now we are going to learn one more things here, and then we are going to finish this topic. So let me erase everything. So with chmod, what we do, type in the chat box. With chmod, what do we do? Type in the chat box. We change the permission, right? Permission for the group, users, and others. Correct. Now, this is another case. If you want to change the ownership of the file, if you want to change ownership of the file and the group, for that we use another command. This is called chon. Chon. Own means ownership. Okay. So again, very simple. There's no rocket science. Okay. If you understood so far, so we use chon command. Okay. Then we pass here new username. Okay. So let's say if you want to change permission of this file called myfile.txt, right? So maybe let's say this text file is belongs to, okay, Samantha, right? Now you want to change ownership of this file from Samantha to EC2 user. Okay, here I will use EC2 user. And that's all. So what this will do, this will change ownership of this file from Samantha to new user. What is this? This is new user. Okay. Now, let me give you another example. Everyone has to guess. Okay. So here I'm writing chon, then EC2 user colon EC2 user, then myfile.txt. Can you tell what I'm doing here? changing ownership to both owner and group, right? So for this file, we're changing ownership to this user and this group. Okay, guys. So as you remember, right? If you remember here, okay. So this is user, right? So this is user and this is the group, okay? So user colon group, okay? So this is how this works. Guys, so far, so all good, all clear. Type good in the chat box and we are done with this topic. You guys are sleeping after food? You guys are tired? How is the energy? No? Full power? Super. We are good? Very nice. Thank you. Full power, 24 hours. Great. Hi, sir. Thank you so much. Super, super. Well, now we talked a lot about the users group, right? And half battery. No problem. Just I need your more 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Okay. We'll take one small break. Then we will finish. We have done almost everything. Okay. Just I'm trying to give a little bit more information so you feel comfortable. Okay. Well, so far, what we have been talking, you're talking giving permission to whom? Giving permission to whom? 50% power is remaining. Hassan, you need to get charged. Go and find your charger. Maybe you need some coffee break. Don't worry, we'll take a coffee break in a moment. Okay. So we are giving permissions, right? And changing ownership to whom? User and group, correct? Now, do you think we should create the group? We should create the user as well. When we created this EC2 instance, launched this EC2 instance, right? This EC2 instance, then a default user got created for us, right? But you can also create a user, you can also create a group for your own purpose, right? What could be the different purpose, right? As I said, when we are working as a team, then we need different people for the different role, for the different function, right? We need a developer, we need an admin, right? So we need to create the group. And then for the admin group, let's say we need 2 persons, right? So we add 2 user, okay? We set their password and we give this username to that particular person to log into this machine using his username and password. And now, instead of setting up permission at the user level, you can set permission at the group level. I hope this is clear. If this clear, type clear in the chat box. Perfect. Now, let's say we want to add a new user. So very simple command. To add the new user, we use command called user, user, then add, then username. Okay. Let's say here Manish. If I go and run this command on my EC2 instance console, so what this is going to do is going to create user Manish. Okay, now let's do that. Let's go here, clear the screen and add user, add Manish. Will it work? No, because creating a user on a machine, right, is need the permission, sudo user, right? So let me clear the screen. I will do su, sudo su, okay? Then we run user add Manish. So new user got created on this EC2 instance. Now, what we did, we have just created the user. Now we need to give the password to the user. Okay. So we need to type PASSWD password. This is the command. Okay. For whom? For Manish. Okay. Hit the enter. Now this is going to ask me the password. Give the password for the Manish user. Okay. So I'll give the password. And again, we ask, repeat the password once again. I've given the password. Now you see all authentication token has been updated successfully. What does it mean? Means we have added new user here. Okay, Manish. Now we want to see whether this Manish user got created or not. Okay. So for that, we are going to use another command called grep. Let me clear the screen. Grep. Okay. Grep is another command. We try to filter something, okay, from some files. Grep, we want to, what I can say, filter something, right? There's so many data I want to filter, okay? So we use grep, okay? So we use grep, okay? Then Manish. Okay, before that, when we create this user, okay, this user is get created in one of the file. Where this file is in etc, then PASWD, okay, in this file. So you can go and do the cat. We see the all users here, okay. Now, if you remove this here, can you see Manish on the bottom? Guys, can you see Manish here? So Manish user got created. Before that, Nginx user was got created, right? And before that, EC2 user was got created. Now you see here so many details, right? But if you don't want to do that, okay, you can use this grep command, okay? Grep, then Manish, then /etc, where? Pass WT, okay? Now we know, we see the Manish here. Now guys, try to understand. Here, of course, Manish user got created, but along with that, there is more information, more details. Okay. So here, everyone type focus in the chat box if you are with me. Perfect. So here, Manish is the username. Manish is the username what we have created. Then X is the password placeholder. X is the password placeholder. Is saying Manish has some password. What is the password? It's not displaying. Okay, because if you display password like this, simple text, right? So anyone can see it. Now you're supposed to guess it, right? Password of the Manish, correct? So this is hidden. So you say Manish has the password. And when we create any user in the Linux, user has a unique ID. It's called UID. It's called UID. And here we see this is the unique ID for the Manish. Okay, this is 1001. Okay, and again, there is the group ID. Okay, and this is called group ID. So Manish has, okay, group, and this is the group ID. Then when we create a user, this user has his also home directory. EC2 user has the home directory, right? You remember? So Manish also has the home directory, and this is Manish home directory. Now, if you go and try to see, you will see in the user we have the Manish, and Manish also has the home directory. And then also there is the default shell script. Of course, you know, this is a Linux machine and we don't have the user interface, right? So we are going to use the SSH. So it's also created the shell scripts, how Manish will enter inside this virtual machine. So this is bin bash shell prompt. Shell prompt is got created for him. Okay, guys, this is clear. Maybe you don't need to go in that detail as of now, but just try to understand. Okay, so it should be somewhere in your mind. Okay, so if someone is talking, then you know, okay, and you understand it. Okay, I know this getting a little bit more for you, okay, but just try to keep it with yourself a little bit lightweight. Okay, so good to have all this knowledge. Now if you want to check the password, okay, so password is also get stored in the one location here, okay, and this location is called /etc and SHADOW. Okay, this password is here. Now if you want to see the password, right, what we can do, grep Manish, okay, hit the enter, okay, we see the password. This really complex password, right? So I have given such a complex password. Not exactly, okay, this is encrypted password. Okay, I've given the plain text, okay, but now this is password is encrypted and this password is present for the Manish. Okay, guys, so far so all good, all clear. Type clear in the chat box. Now let's exit from here. Okay, exit from here. Okay, clear. Now let's go to the home. Clear. ls. Okay, now you see we have home directory for the Manish as well. This is what I have been talking. So now as a EC2 user, I will be able to go into the Manish. Let's do here. Okay, cd. I can go to the EC2 user, right? Let me exit. cd Manish. Permission deny. This is not my home directory. This is Manish home directory, right, guys? Making sense? If yes, type yes in the chat box. Guys, now here we can do multiple things, right? We can go ahead, change the home directory for the user. We can delete the user. Okay, let's not go in that detail, but let's do one more thing. We can also create the group. Okay, so how do we create the group? It's very simple. Okay, here we can use command call group. Okay, let's again use the sudo su, clear the screen, then group add, then let's say I want to create the developer group. Okay, developer. So when I run this command, it's going to create the developer group. Okay, group got created. If I need to again find this group, I can use the grep developer and this group get created in etc. Okay, and group. If you do this, we see this group got created developer. Okay, now in this group we can add the user. Okay, how to add the user? For that you can use user mode, then minus AG developer group, and I want to add user called Manish. Add it. This got added. How to verify this? Then group Manish. I want to check group for the Manish. Hit the enter. Group. It's not group. This is called groups. Okay. So now we see Manish is part of which group? Developer group. Okay. We can also remove Manish from this group. Okay. So what is command for that? Command is group mode minus n sorry. Group minus D means remove Manish from where? Developer. Okay. I did some mistakes. Let me run this command. So group, no, this is different. Is GPA GPASSWD minus T Manish, then developer. Okay, hit the enter. So removing users Manish from the developer group, right? Again, we can check this groups Manish. Okay, now Manish is not part of the developer. He's only part of the Manish group. So when Manish user got created, one group also got created for him. Guys, so far, so all good, all clear. Type clear in the chat box. Clear. Perfect. Okay. So let's do quick recap. What we did? So in the first half, we have been playing a lot with the files, users, right? Moving here and there, right? So that's why we started with the files and permission that we did, right? Then we have been playing with the users. Then we understand users. Okay. So pretty much we have done with the basics. Now we are going little bit in the depth. Okay. So guys, if you want, we can do a short break. Okay. And then again, we can get started. So do you think we have a short break, maybe 10 minutes break? Type break if you want a short break. Perfect. Super. So guys, let's do a small break. Okay. For the 10 minutes. And go ahead, grab your coffee, tea, stretch your leg, and see you in 10 minutes. Okay, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back. Please type back in the chat box if you are back. Wow, great. So thank you so much. I hope you got some energy. You get time to charge yourself. Soda? Okay. Let me know in the chat box what you did. Coffee, tea, stretch your leg, or check your social media. Let down a small nap. Oh, great. You manage a small nap. Jumping social media. That's bad. But yeah, if you feel you can relax yourself, you can do it. No problem. Power nap, super. Adrena. If you're able to manage power nap for the 10 minutes, good habits. Sitting in car, traveling to my village. Okay. Showing my mom what we are learning and my team. Great. Listen some music. Great. Super guys. Thank you so much. So let's get started. Okay. We already spent around how many hours, guys? Around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Amazing. Good job, guys. If you're here with me, learning, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Well, now we are going to cover 3 important topics. Okay. And one of the main is monitoring and controlling process on our Linux virtual machine on our cloud servers. What we are going to learn? Monitoring and controlling what? Process on Linux. Okay. Now with that points, let me ask you a question. What is the process? Let me know in the chat box. What is the process? PID? Yes, PID is one of the ID, one of the things. What is the process? Very good. I have told this starting off the program, starting off this session, today's session, right? Chine, you can stop your sharing your video. Looks like you are driving. Okay, it's not good for you. So maybe you can stop your video. Even you can jump out from the meeting, no problem. You have some busy schedule. Okay, don't distract yourself from your driving. Okay, so I see Lalit is written running a program exactly. So process is nothing but instance of running program. Instance of running program, or we can say application. Okay. Now, are we running any program on this virtual machine? This is our virtual machine, right? We have created in the morning. Are we running? Yes. Which program we are running here? Which process we are running here? Exactly. We are running Nginx, right? So we are running a Nginx. So this is process. So this is called process in terms of the Linux. Okay. Now there is 2 types of process. Okay. Foreground process and background process. There is 2 types of process. Foreground process and background process. What is foreground process? The process with which we interact directly that is called foreground process, like text editor, right? If you go here on the terminal, right? And here we have, okay, let me go to the slash EC2 user, slash EC2 user. It will be simple EC2 user, not slash, okay? And here, if I use VIM demo, okay? So this is called foreground process. So TX, this VIM is foreground process. Why? Because we are directly interacting with it. There is another process, let me close this, okay, called background process. And background process is known as daemon. The process that runs without direct user interaction. This is called daemon or background process. Can you give me example of the background process? Type in the chat box. Name of the background process. Exactly, Adrena. HTTPD. This is the background process, right? And also Nginx, which we installed, that is the background process. We don't interact it, right? This is running its own. So Nginx is the background process. Is it clear, guys? If background process and foreground process is clear, type capital clear in the chat box. Very good. Super. Now, when this any process running on the Linux machine and the server, okay, it has a unique ID. And this ID is called process ID, and short form is PID. Someone has written in the chat box some minute before. So every process means every application, any software that's running on our Linux machine and the server, right? It has the unique process ID. Now, what happens when these processes are running on our machine? What does it mean? They are consuming some CPU, they are consuming some memory, these are consuming some input output, these are consuming some storage, right? So sometime some process means some application consume too much memory, too much CPU because of memory leak and some XYZ reason. And it's when it consume all memories and CPU, then our virtual machine server stopped working. Then we need to go find that process, okay? And we need to troubleshoot. We need to fix that problem, right? And what does it mean? We need to go and find the process, or especially process ID that's consuming unwanted memory, that's creating problem on our running server, right? Now question is, how do we find this unique process ID? For that, we are going to learn some command. Guys, so far so is clear, making sense. Why do we need to learn this command? Type capital clear in the chat box. Very good. So to view running process on our machine, we are going to use command called PS. We are going to use command called PS, and then we are going to pass some option. Everyone, you guys are with me? Focus. So to find the process ID of running application or program, we need to run a command, and this command is called PS. Okay, then we will pass some option. And one of the option is -e. And there are many more, and you know how to know different options, right? Using which command? If you need to know more about this PS command, what different option you can pass, which command do you use? Man, exactly, super, very nice. Now using PS-e, okay, we will be able to list all running process on our machine. Now let's do that. Guys, this is very, 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 very important. And as a DevOps engineer and a cloud engineer, you will be running this command most of the time. And this is job of the DevOps engineer, right? Debugging, troubleshooting, right? Installing the application. Why application is not running? What is running on this particular port, right? So it's very important. So please try to understand. Okay, great. So now let's go to our EC2 instance. Clear the screen and type PS-e. And what it will do, it's going to list all running process on this machine. Now we see here, we have that many running process. Now let's understand this one by one. Please focus. Now let's understand what does it return. Okay. First things first, what we see here, PID. PID means process ID. Yes. Emmanuel, thank you so much. Chinmay, yes. Jayez, Lalit, Ullu, Samantha. Great, thank you so much. Adrian, Abdullah, Crispin. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. So this is the process ID. As I said, each running program, each running process has the unique ID. So these are the process ID of the respective process. Okay. Now, second here you see TTY. What is TTY? TTY is terminal time. How particular process is running. So here we have, this is the one process. This is another process, right? So how these process are running? So here you see the question mark, okay? And there is a different types of the process, okay? Okay, so this is the terminal type, okay? Then here we have the time, okay? When this process got started. Last is the CMD, and this is basically talks about what actually process is, okay? So this is the system, okay? Let me go up. This is the system D process, okay? Here, this is RCU print PMT, right? So these are the different process and how this process get started, okay? So this process, if you go, there should be Nginx somewhere, okay? Nginx, right? So this is the Nginx, right? How Nginx got started? Using the Nginx, okay? Now we know we have the process ID. When this get started, what is the terminal type, right? And when this get started. Now question is, when here we identify this process, then we need to filter the process, right? We see we have so many processes, right? So here if you go and try to find, right, it takes a lot of time. So what we can do, we can use a command called ps. Let me clear the screen. ps aux, okay, aux. Then we are going to use this symbol, okay, pipe, then grep and Nginx, okay. Now we see here we have 3 Nginx process is running, okay. So let's understand here. So PSAUX, okay, this basically display all the process. PSAUX display all the process with detailed information, okay. Now we are using pipe, then grep Nginx. We are filtering out to only show the which process, Nginx process, okay. Now if you see here, we have more information. Let's quickly look into that. So here we have again the user. So you see the Nginx process. Who owns this process? This process is owned by root user. Then we have the PID. Then we have the how much CPU this is consuming, how much memory this is consuming, okay. This is virtual memory used. This is resident memory used, okay. Again, we have some more information here, okay. So again, terminal type, states it's running or stopped, okay, time, and how this got started. This got started using this command, usr bin and nginx, right. So we have all this information here. So if you want to go in more detail, so ps-e display all the running process, but using this command psaux, right, grep, we filter and get more information about this running process. Now, okay, this is one way of seeing the process. Now another way, we can also see the process using the different command. And one of the very used command in the industry is top command. So what top command do? Top command gives us real-time view of the all system process. So top, TOP, so top commands gives us real-time view of the system. What is real-time view of the system? So basically, CPU uses, memory uses, average load, and running, sleeping, and if this is stopped and running. So we get all this information. Type here top, okay. Now here we see real-time view, okay. So here again, you see here we have the CPU uses, memory uses, okay, average load, this is swap memory, okay, and again you have the PID user, we have some more details over here, okay. So all these are very helpful. Let's not go in that detail, but now you understand, right? So if you need to see the process, you need to get more information about the process, which command you use, and if you need to know real-time details of the process, you can use top command, right? Now from here, if you need to exit, okay, you can press Q and you press capital Q. One second. Press Q and exit. You can also press Control C, okay, it will terminate, okay. So top, Control C, it will stop, okay. And again, here you can run multiple commands. If you want to sort this based on the memory, you can press M, okay. Again, for the CPU, okay, we can run this different command. Top, simply Q, okay, not capital Q. I was typing capital Q, simply Q. Yes, Emmanuel, thank you so much, okay. And now if you run here, If you want to sort this all process based on the memory, type M. Okay. Now this is sorted by the memory. Okay. If you want to sort it by the process, type P. Okay. So you can use some different command. Once again, go use the manual. Okay. Man. Okay. And see these details. Well, now we learned different commands to see the process, more information about the process, real-time view. But sometimes we need to stop the process. Okay. For that, we use a command called kill. Okay. So we will use command called kill. So what kill will do? Kill will stop the process by sending termination signal to the kernel. So kill, then we need to pass the signal. Okay, what do you want to do? And you need to pass PID, process ID. Okay, so let's go ahead and grep the Nginx process ID. Okay, and before that, let's go and check if our application is running. Okay, let me minimize this here. Our application is running, right? Guys, can you confirm? I see someone is getting echo. Guys, you are getting echo. If you're getting not echo, type no in the chat box. Yes. You're getting echo. How are you getting the echo? Strange. No, it's clear. Double check. Guys, I'm talking once again. Okay. So if there is echo, please do let me know. If no echo, type no echo in the chat box. If there's no echo, type no echo in the chat box. Okay, looks like there was some glitch and you people were getting the echo. Now this is fine. Super. Thank you so much. Great. Okay. Now we know we have this application running, right? Now let's go and get the PID of this. Okay. What is PID of this? Right? 28638. Let me copy this. And now we want to kill this. All right. So what we will do here, we will type. Let me clear the screen. Okay. Anyways, you can type kill. Then -9 stands for, okay, terminating the process. Okay, we are sending the signal -9. -9 means terminate the process. Then process ID. Okay, hit the enter. Okay, now this saying you don't have permission. Yes, of course, because Nginx is running by which user? Root user, right? I do not own this. Correct. It means I need to use sudo. Okay, hit the enter. It's got terminated. Guys, are you still able to access the application? No, application gone, right? Now again, we can verify here running this command. psaux pipe grep nginx. Okay, now we see nothing is running, and thus this is what we see. This is about this command what we have done. So this is displaying here, but this process got stopped. -9 stands for -9, basically the command we signal that we send to the kernel to stop the process. Well, so guys, what we learned here, PS, AUX, top, okay, and kill. Okay. Now here, if you want to see the all process, okay, miss this one process is running, let's do one thing. Okay, let's start Nginx once again. So system system, sys system, ctl, start nginx. I need sudo. Okay, now can you access the application? Yes, right. Now let's go ahead and check if process is running. Nginx, we see the process is running, but we have the one Nginx, right? But why we see a multiple process? Because sometime a process create the another process, child process. Okay, so Nginx is created another process. So here we can see sub process of the Nginx. Okay, for that we can run command call ps tree -a, again grep sign, then pipe, then nginx. Okay, now this is displaying all the child process. So main process is nginx, but it's also created to another process, child process nginx. Because of that, you see here we have two additional process. Okay, so sometimes we need to understand, right, a process going and creating another process, right? So this is multiple process, sub process, right, child process. If you want to see that, they can use this command. Okay, guys, this is pretty much important commands you should know if you want to understand the debug the some running process. Guys, so far so all clear, all good. Type good in the chat box. Good. So what we did, now we understood some of the system process management command, right? When a process running, so there is, okay, when there's any process running on a virtual machine, right, this has the process ID, correct? It has the process ID, right? And when you want to access this process from the internet, right, then we use IP address, correct? That we understood in the last week. To access any application, right, from the internet, right? So this process need to be accessible from the IP address, right? And when you have the multiple process, so process has the process ID, but again, all applications runs on the certain port. I've explained very well, right? Then what we do, we map IP to the port, and that's how we access the application, right? So which port Nginx is running? Nginx is running on port 80. Default port is 80, right? So when we are accessing our application, right, giving the IP address, okay, then port, right, is able to point out to our application, correct? Guys, what this is called, IP, ports, all these configurations, what we have did to make sure this application is running, this is called networking. This is called networking. And in the last week, right, we have already understood what is networking, right? What is the home network? What is the global network? How two machines communicate to each other, right? So this is called networking. Okay. Now, when the application is running on the certain port, we are accessing on the some IP, and if XYZ reason, application is not behaving as expected, right? If you see here, currently we are able to access this application. Okay, good, all good, right? But in case if this is not work, right? So as a DevOps engineer, you need to go ahead and debug it, find the problems and solve this. And for that, we use some specific networking command in the Linux. So now we are going to look into some of the networking command. I'm repeating once again. Why do we use networking command? We use networking commands to check network configuration, monitor networking activities, troubleshoot connectivity problems. If this process is listening on the right port, or managing remote access. Okay, so these are different activities we need to do, monitor and troubleshoot. For that, we use some networking commands. Guys, all good so far? Type capital good in the chat box. And now, before I go and tell you some commands, this is time for your attendance. So we have another more 2 attendance. Okay, 1 attendance now, and then we take another more attendance. Okay, so Akash, if you are here, maybe we can share the attendance sheet. Well, Akash is here.
Yes, sir.
And attendance sheet is, yeah. Over to you.
Sure, thank you. Everyone. So again, we are towards the end of the session, and this is the last attendance that we are taking. So instead of attendance, what we have done is it's a combined form basically. So there are 2 sections. One is your attendance. Second is, of course, your feedback, because they matter a lot to improve our next upcoming sessions. So what you will have to do is, the first section is very easy. Just select your group that you are a part of, and second, give your honest feedback, and whatever it is that you do, that you want to share with us. Trust me, we will work on this and come back with the better preparation next time. All right, once you are done with this, okay, I'm so sorry, maybe there is a problem. Just 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, guys, so looks like there is, I think, a long this I think this attendance is a little bit long. I think it's going to be, as I sounds like. So I put 10 minutes. So once Akash is back, okay, and he will let us know how much time exactly do we need.
Yeah. Just a second, Gavin. I'll just share the form. I think right now it must be restricted. Yeah.
Looks like people can access it. I see someone is manually saying done.
Perfect.
So
Yeah,
how
I
many
think now
minutes?
it's working.
How many minutes should we give?
I think 10 minutes should be good enough, Praveen, for everyone to fill it, right? It's not a long form. There are only 4 questions in the feedback section, and 2 of them are fairly, short answer type. It's just 1 question where they can just write 1 or 2 sentences based on what they felt about this session. So should not be more than 10 minutes.
Great. Okay, guys. So this is your time to go ahead and reflect what you have been doing, how we have been doing. Okay. I'm starting the time, and now it stays to the Akash. Maybe we can keep speaking, keep talking. So it's for the Akash. Okay,
Sure.
guys.
Yeah. Please fill the form, everyone, because this is going to. Okay. Is it not working for some people? Yeah. So this is the first section. Once you do it, I think it will take you to the next section.
If you just click on the next, right? No problem. I'm sending the link again. Yeah. See if this is working for you. Cool. Yeah, I see a lot of references flowing in. As soon as you are done with this, I'll hand it over to Praveen again. Or maybe you can use this 10 minutes. I think this is the last time. Okay, a few people from YouTube are asking about it. Guys, so to give you a context, this is a batch that we started for 100 people. If you are watching it on YouTube, it is because you are not a part of this 100 participants cohort. Okay, but what we are going to do is we are going to review at the end of week 2. That is next Friday or Saturday. We will review our existing 100 people cohort. If some of them are not active for some reason, right, we will evaluate and maybe we will deprioritize them for now because they are not able to spend time that is required. And we are going to take people who are active in the wait list. Okay. So if you are watching it on YouTube, if you are part of the Discord and not this 100 participants shortlisted batch, then you just don't have to fill this attendance form. You just have to watch this, complete the assignments. We float a form where you can just submit your assignment. We will find out how many people we can deprioritize. So for example, if there are 100 people learning, let's say 50 of them are not doing the assignments, not taking part in the live classes, not active. We will remove them and we will add 50 new people. Okay, so this is how it is going to work for you. Also, there is an important announcement for everyone. Those of you who were not able to complete week 0 assignment on time or were not able to submit your assignment, we are going to extend the deadline for this week. All right, I'm repeating it again. If you are not able to complete the week 0 assignment, we will extend the deadline for this week as well. That's when you will have a chance to submit both of your assignments. That is week 0 and week 1. Week 1 assignment is a little long, but I believe given the time that we are giving you a little extra, you will be able to submit it. That way, everyone will get a fair chance. Shortlisted fellow, you will always get the chance. You also have one more week to submit your week 0 assignment if you are not active, so that you also get a fair chance. People outside in the waiting list, you also have a chance to submit your assignment week 0, week 1 by the end of next week. That is next Friday. I'll be sharing with you a link with a sheet where we have all the guidelines, deadlines, everything, so that there is no confusion. All right. I see this question a lot about the Udemy access, right? Let me just ask Praveen to, sort of resolve this once and for all, because some of you are able to access the Udemy course using the coupon code. Some of you are not, right? There might be an issue. We are looking into it, but somehow for some people it's working and for some it's not. So we are not able to find the root cause. Once we have that, maybe we'll float a document that you can use to access it. All right. Maybe when Praveen comes back, I'll ask him to just shed some light on this topic about the Udemy coupon. Rest, I think we are good. I have responses. Those who have not responded on the attendance and feedback, guys, please do it. It will help us, uh, keep things fair for everyone. Any question, any doubt, you can type it in the chat. I'll try to take it. But looks like I have all the responses. since this is our last interaction, it was lovely to see everyone. Okay, yeah, take your time, no problem. Samantha, you take your time, fill the form. Let's see. Yeah, so for YouTube, I think we already have their response. What I'll also do is I'll maybe see people who are in the waitlist are simple criteria for them to join this cohort is how they are doing in terms of their assignments. Right? So if you are completing your course, that is Udemy course, and submitting your assignments on time, you are in the run, and we will let you know. It's simple, guys. Right now, it's live. It's for everyone because we want to have this 100 people batch. As you can see, it's not 100 right now, so we want to just make it a complete 100 as the number, and then we will maybe stop doing it on YouTube live because it's going to be a little difficult, and we want to focus our energy on just the 100 people first, right? So this is how we are trying to do it for everyone. And as you can see, Praveen is spending around 6-7 hours, and these are the 6-7 hours that he's teaching. Trust me, it took him around 20-25 hours to prepare for it. I have been in the process, so I know. Yeah, so it's just that we want to give value to the people who actually take it positively. And if you are not able to spend time or not able to give it what it requires, maybe it's not a good time for you to continue. We'll give it to we'll give you your spot to someone else, right? That's about it. I hope I was able to make sense for both the platforms, Zoom as well as YouTube. If there are any other questions, we trust us. We'll try to resolve them in the YouTube, in the WhatsApp, as well as in the Discord community. Thank you so much. It was really nice to see all of you joining on time, the energy, your messages, and I hope to see you in the next sessions too. I have a few questions. Yes, it is the. No, that's okay. There won't be any option for end of the session because we know that it is your last, right? If you are filling the feedback form, that means you are filling it at the end. All right. So there won't be any end of session option. I have removed it. Yes, it is the last form. We do it to just make sure that whoever is learning, they were present throughout the session. I have just one participant who was driving items. So I have noted his name, and maybe we'll give it. We'll mark him present. I think all these questions about LinkedIn and internship, maybe we will address it a little later. But right now, the way this batch is going, we want to keep it this way only. And in the future variants, maybe we'll do something different. All right. Thank you, everyone. I'll hand it over to Praveen now. It's only 26 seconds left. Yeah, Praveen, if you are there, over to you.
Hey, Akash, thank you so much for guiding the people, answering all the question I was hearing by sitting. So yes, it's very good conversation. And guys, as you see, Akash is your he's a committee manager, okay, and he's doing a lot of heavy lifting, okay. So that's how I focus my time. So yeah, so thank you so much, Akash, for handling this. And again, a lot of thanks to my commenters. Miss, I don't have words to say, okay, because when I see these faces in front of me, okay, Saturday at this time, right? And most of the people are, as a commenter, I see from the India, Pakistan, some from the South Africa, okay, even other continent, right? So it's very huge time for you. I have very huge respect for all of you. Thank Thank you so much. Well, now I see one question is always floating about the Udemy. Okay, guys, type focus in the chat box. If you are here, you are able to listen me. Well, so let me tell you. So when I have generated this coupon code, okay, so there is a limitations on Udemy how much free coupon I can generate. Okay, so it was around 1,000. Okay, so I have generated 1,000 free coupon and send mail to everyone as I promised. So I've sent mail to everyone and it was active for 5 days. Okay, and I know I can check quickly in the Udemy how many people consumed this. So around 575 people got this coupon code. Okay, so they have used this coupon code. And somehow other people did not, because if you see the registration, we have 1,438 registration was there, or 1,437 if I remember. And on top of that, other people, new people also filled the form. Okay, have also sent mail to them, have sent mail to everyone on the time, and we noticed some of them were not able to do that. Okay, guys, so that was the limitations for the free coupon. So this was only active for the 5 days. Okay, there was another way I can create only 100 coupon and that can last for the 1 month. But you know, as we have the 1,400 registration, right? So I have only left with the one option, right? Generating 1,000 coupons, right? And giving, but you see, out of 1,400 people, only 575 people activated this. Okay, and it works for those people. And some of you have been not able to redeem it. I don't know why, because when I checked on my systems, okay, it was working for me. And that's why I have written the post on the LinkedIn. Guys, this is working. This is the last moment, okay, to activate it. But guys, I don't know why this didn't work for you. Now, I left with the only one option. I have one option to generate the coupon code, okay? And that's only paid coupon code. So I can again generate the coupon code, okay? One coupon code, one means not means I can generate again 1,000, it's go for the thousands, okay? But this is the paid, and minimum cost will be, means from my side, what I can do, $9.99, or in INR 399 rupees. And again, based on your location, from wherever you are accessing, that will be the minimum price. Okay, so I have only these options. So guys, if you want, I can generate this coupon code. Okay, so you can go ahead and get at the lowest cost. This is what I can do from my side at this point of time. I hope you all understand. So the two options, either you can go and get this course from the Udemy, okay? Otherwise, if you say I can generate this coupon code, but maybe if you want, so we need all interested people. Maybe Akash will take care of it, okay? Then I will generate. As I said, again, this coupon code will be only available for the 5 days, okay? So we have the limitations, right? So Udemy is the platform. So also they want to make some money, right? They don't allow me to generate many coupon code and distribute here and there, right? There's some limitations. So I have tried my best. This option is only left out. So you can let Akash know, okay, if there is the way you want to get it on discounted price, I can do that. So this is what option we have left with. I hope you all understood, you all understand and support us in this journey. Thank you so much. Now, coming back to our today's topic on networking. Okay, guys, if all are with me, type networking in the chat box and we will get started. Type networking in the chat box. Perfect, super. So as I said, now when we are running our application, there will be some issues, some problem from the networking side as well, right? Like checking the network configuration, monitoring the network activity, and troubleshooting connectivity problem. And for that, we need to know some of the command, okay? And one of them is called ipconfig. What is ipconfig? ipconfig is the command that's display and configures network interface on your system. Try to understand, guys. It's very important. Okay. So from your laptop, if you are able to hear me, you're able to see me, you know why? Because there is the network interface. What is network interface? Network, okay, network is the network. It's very simple. Interface means the way, okay? So it's the interface, it's the path, it's the gateway, okay? So using this network interface, right, we're able to connect outside of the world. So similar, on this machine, we have the network interface, okay? Right. Let me go back a little bit. So on our computer, we have the physical network, okay? Physical network, okay? Where you plug your cable, right? This is the network interface. You have the Wi-Fi. Of course, there's a dry bus, but there's the Wi-Fi interface. You have a different interface. So using Wi-Fi, your laptop is connecting, right? Using Ethernet cable, and we connect, there's an Ethernet interface, right? There's a different network interface, right? Similar, in this virtual machine, we have the network interface. This is called virtual network interface, right? So with this network interface, we are able to see our application. We're able to access the data, right? We're able to connect that, okay? And so we need to do this configuration, okay, on this network interface. So this IP config. So IP config, okay, it's display the information on this network interface and also help us doing the network configuration. Guys, am I making sense? Type MK in the chat box. Good. So when we type, okay, IP config, so this will display the IP address on that network interface. It will display the subnet mask, MAC address. You know what is MAC address, right? Unique physical address of the machine, okay? And also packet transmission and so many statics. It's very detailed topics, okay? We'll not go in that detail, but just to let you know, okay, this is important, okay? I'll show you. There's another command called ping, okay? Anyway, I think let's do one thing. Let's go back and see the if config first, okay? So now this is our physical virtual machine, right? And here, if you go and type if config, okay, and hit the enter, here we will see the network interface. We have two network interface, okay? So ENS, this is the primary network interface. Then here we have LO, local interface, okay? Loopback interface. This is called loopback interface. Try to understand this. So here you see ENS5. So this is our main interface. And here you will see we have this private IP address. Okay. Now from where this IP address is coming? This IP address is coming from this net mask. Okay. And for this net mask, this is the broadcast IP. Don't go in that detail. Okay. If you are interested, maybe I can share some videos. I have videos from some other trainings I have recorded. Okay. And along with that, okay, this is the physical IP. So the MAC IP, okay, and we have some more details over here. Now again, okay, now this IP, if you go, you can see this IP in our AWS account. This is a private IP. If you go in our AWS account, let's go there quickly. Let me close this. Now let's go here. We need to change AWS region. Guys, everyone, if you are new to the AWS, okay, you need to go and change AWS region, okay, all the time. So go again, we can make this default region. There is a configuration. Let's not go there, okay. But for time being, when you are moving around looking, so make sure your machine is in the how to navigate and go there, okay. Go to the EC2. Running EC2 instance. And select this. Now you see 172, this is the private IP address, right? 172, 31, 21, 173, right? This IP we see here, okay? This IP we see here, right? How did it come? So where did it come? It comes from this net mask, okay? All these things I will try to explain in the AWS session. When you go in the week 4, when you have the AWS, I will try to cover there a little bit. Okay, guys? So this is coming from there. I hope now you understand. Okay. Now initially, okay, it was ETH0, but now you see this ENS. Okay, so recently Linux operating system, they have done some changes. Okay, so now they are allocating this name based on the physical slot of the motherboard. Okay, that's called PCI locations. Okay, so let's not go there, but just for your information. Okay, now this another important commands we use here. Okay, ping. What is the ping? Okay, ping is the command that tests network connectivity by sending ICMP echo request to your target host. Ping is the command that basically tests network connectivity. Network connectivity. Guys, this is very important and you will be using this command a lot. Okay, so what it do? It's check the network connectivity. How? It send the ICMP echo command. It try to send the message to your server, then get the response. Okay, this is called echo, ICMP echo command, then it's get the response. So what we do is very simple. We use ping, then pass the IP address, okay, and we can see the result. Now let's try this. And for that, let's go and get the public IP. Okay, and let's open, and now let's go outside of our virtual machine, right? Because that we want to check if this server we are able to access it, right? Type ping, then this IP address, and now this is not going to work. You know why? Because we don't have added ICMP in the security group. You don't need to worry, we'll cover all these, okay? So we are able to access our application on port 80 because we have enabled STTP in the security group. If you remember, I said, right? Again, we were able to do SSH because we have enabled SSH. Now, if you need to do that, we have to make sure in the security group, go here, okay? And then open this security group, and here you're going to add the inbound rule, add the rule ICMP, okay, and from anywhere, save this, and as soon as you do that, you will see the response here. What does it mean? Now we are able to reach to the server. Now server is reachable. It's making sure when we are trying to reach, server is reachable. Now what information we are getting here? Let's see that. So this basically send us 3 important things. Okay, try to understand this. Okay, so here we have what we are sending. We are sending ICMP command. Okay, ICMP sequence number. Okay, so this is ICMP sequence number that's sending, right? And then we have the TTL. What is TTL? TTL is time to leave, so maximum number of hop it is taking to reach the server. Maximum hops before sending the server, right? So when it's time to reach, this is maximum number of hops between you and the servers, right? And the time, so that many milliseconds is taking to reach the server. What does it mean? Means we are able to reach the server. Okay, so it's working fine. Now, if you go ahead here, we can, again, you know, we can stop this, right? Go ahead and here stop. Okay, SYS system CTL stop Nginx Nginx. Okay, and of course we need sudo, right? What happened? Sudo SYS system CTL, right? It's got a stop. And now if you go, okay, it will be unreachable. Okay, if you try to reach this, okay, so IP is reachable. Okay, here, well, so this is trying to reach the server. Okay, is able to send the traffic. And here what we did, we stopped our Nginx, right? So this is basically reaching the IP address. So this is able to reach the IP address. Okay, ping is not about reaching to the particular application. Okay, to check the if application is running or not, for that we are going to use another command. Okay, so that will test it. So what is the next command? Next command is to netstat. Next command is net STAT, net state status. So net state commands basically display network connectivity, routing table, and interface statics. Okay, so if we go and type netstat -t, then it will display all active network. Let's go here. Clear the screen. Okay, we'll type netstat, then -t. Okay, it will list all active TCP connection on this machine. Okay, so this is showing all active TCP connection. Okay, another command is here wget. Okay, if you want to download something on your local machine, okay, on machine you can use wget. Then wget is very simple. You can just go ahead, use the wget and pass what you want to download it. Okay, so it's downloading something. Then we have some more command like dig. Okay, we also use dig command, dig. Dig command basically is retrieve the DNS information. Again, this is very important command we use for the troubleshooting. So let's clear the screen and let me explain this. So here, let's close this, clear the screen, and here we use dig, then we add the domain name. So type here, let's say praveenmisra.in. Okay, so what it will do, it will find the DNS information of this domain name, praveenmisra.in. Okay, so here is display some information like got the answer. Okay, is display what answer do we get, then answer section, then how much time it takes to get this information. Okay, so question sections here. No, these question sections, okay, display the domain name query. Okay, so what we are query, we query praveenmisra.in. Then in answer section, it's display the IP address. We see we have different IP address. Okay, and now this domain has 3 IP address. Okay, One could be the IP address of the public EC2 instance where this application is running. Another is public load balancer, or maybe third one could be from the CDN. I've also configured CDN. So because of this is showing this domain name pointing to 3 public IP addresses. Then query, this is displaying how much time this takes to get this information. Okay, so this is 23 microsecond. Okay, so when we are mapping a IP address to the domain name, then it's not working. Then we try to use this command and see this domain name is really pointing to the any IP address. If not, then we use to debug this. Okay, this another command, we use host. Okay, to get the host details, we type the host, HOT host. Okay, then domain name. Okay, so this display what is pointed to this domain name. Okay, you see again, we have this IP address, and again, this domain name also pointing to the different DNS records, right? So one is the IP address v4. Okay, here you see. Then another is also we have mail server. So for this domain name, I have also pointed out the mail server. So this is called MX. So this is what you see, right? So when we are configuring multiple records type, so we need to see, right, if this is really configured or not. If configured, this is got propagated or not, right? You have some issues, then we use this command to check this. Okay. Well, so guys, these are some commands. Again, one command is host name. We use host name to get the host name of our computer. Okay. So basically what we understood, if config, ping command, net stats, SSH, we already understood, wget, dig, host, and host name. So this command we use for the networking. Again, we can go in more details. You don't need to go in that details. At least know these are some topics. Sorry, these are some commands we can use for the networking and troubleshooting. Well, now let's go to the last part of today's session, is getting some more information about our system information. Okay. Some more detail about our systems on our server. Okay. So sometime we need some information, some details on our running server, and some of them you already know. Okay. So one of them is who am I? So we have used a lot. Why do we use this? We use to identify the current user. Okay. Then we have uname. Okay. So uname basically display the system information. Okay. About your operating systems, kernel version, and hardware architecture of your operating systems. So let's go to our EC2 machine and type uname. Okay. If you enter here, it's saying Linux. Okay. So which operating system we are using? We are using Linux, right? And now here we can pass some more command. Uname -a. Hit the enter. Now this is going to display more information. Okay. We can read it here. So this is saying the operating system is the Linux. Then it's saying this is the public DNS host name of this server. Then this is the kernel version. Okay. If you remember, when we are launching this EC2 instance and we selected Amazon Linux operating system, okay, OS AMI, then it was showing 6.12. Okay. So this is the kernel information. Okay. And now you see here we have this x86 architecture. Okay. So here we are getting all this information. Sometimes this is very, very important. So if you need it, we can use this command. Well, guys, so far, so all good, all clear. Type good in the chat box. Well, now next command here, we can use uptime. Okay. Uptime command we use to show how long the server is running. Okay. So the server is running. And here we have 3 active users. Okay. It's also saying active users. Okay. 3 active users. I logged in here. Maybe other places, maybe showing also Nginx is running there. Okay. So these are 3 active users running there. Okay. Again, here with uptime, you can pass other commands as well. We know who I am. This another command we use again to list the active user is called who command. Then another useful command we use called df. Okay. So df we use to check the disk space of the file system. Okay. Type df, so it's going to display the how much disk we are using. Okay. And again, if you want this human readable, df -h, put it here. Okay. So we see on this we have, okay, out of 10 GB, no, here, out of 8 GB, okay, we have consumed 1.6 GB, okay, of the disk space. So 21% is used, okay. So we need it now and then going forward. Let's not go into that details. Again, we have another command we use, du, okay, for the disk utilization. And again, you can use the free command as well. And that's pretty much, okay. So these are some important commands you should be using now and then. Okay, guys. So we are done for the day, and we can go in more details if you want, but I think let's stop here. It's already more than how many hours? 6, 7, 7.5 hours. Okay. But before we end, let me walk you through some more assignments. One more assignments of this week. Guys, so far so all good. Type good in the chat box. And most important things, what I need to do here, because now I'm not going to use this EC2 instance anymore. So I'm going to stop this instance. Not stop, I'm going to delete it. But in your case, you can go ahead and stop this. Okay. So next time you no need to create your EC2 instance. So select here. If you go in the instance state, you can see the stop. Okay. You can stop it. But for me, I'm not going to use anymore. So I will go ahead and terminate this. Means it's going to completely delete this. Okay. So make sure when you are creating your virtual machine, when you're not doing any work, so go ahead and stop it. Okay. Otherwise, if you exceed the free tier limit, then you will be get charged. So this part is done. Now let me bring the assignments. And guys, if you want to, okay, so what have I covered? Everything is there in the Udemy course. Okay. So let me show you. So file navigation, right? Linux file hierarchy. We have done very quickly, but this is very detailed video. Then again, we have the role play around that. Then we finalize the project. Then again, deploying your mini finance project. We have the again role play for that. Then again, text editor in package manager. I have explained in very detail. File and directory permission, accounts, user group, again, this compressing the files and archiving it. Then here, last we are covering monitoring, networking, and system information. This is very detailed video. If you interested, go ahead and spend some time and go in depth. And then again, based on this theory, guys, this is very, very important. Okay. So again, as you see, you have already spent around 7.5 hours, right? And I know you people energy is down. Okay. If I go in more details, it is not making sense. Okay. It will go out of your head. So I was quickly trying to complete these topics, but I will highly recommend go ahead and watch these videos maybe multiple times and do the practice. Okay. Make sure your mini finance project is running on Linux EC2 instance. Watch this video and try doing some practice. Okay. Then again, I have the role play, and then we have the final assignments. Okay. Please do this role play. I have designed this role play very well. Okay. Once you start this role play, it's going to ask some question. You have to try on your Linux virtual machine. Okay. Then let's go to the assignments. And this assignments is about, as a Linux administrator, how do you manage network, process, and information system? Okay. If you go here, so you have to make sure you have a running EC2 instance with the React application. Okay. So now this is based on your assignment number. So previous assignment. So this is assignment number 4. So assignment number 3. Okay. So once you complete assignment number 3, then you can do this assignment. Okay. Then again, I have multiple tasks here for the networking. Okay. Again, for the process monitoring and the controlling, then for the system information. Guys, go ahead, use that. And then again, we have the guidelines, how to submit your assignments. And please submit your assignments, because end of this week, we are going to remove some of the people who are not active and they are not completing the assignments. Guys, all clear? All good? Type good in the chat box. How is the energy? Batteries up or down? How much percent remaining? Hi, sir. Oh, great. 10%. 30%. 90%. Guys, I'm down, literally. I need a break. My energy is really down now. After speaking for the 7.5 hours, I delivered trainings in the past, but it comes with the mix of lecture and the hands-on. Okay. So mostly I deliver, I actively speak in the first half. Second half, students work in the group. They do their assignments. Okay. So I take I get some time to relax. But speaking back to back 7 hours is energy draining. Okay. And my throat is, I think, is down now. I was drinking some hot water. But yeah, I see 60%, 46%. Good. You were able to know, even in terms of the percentage. Great. But guys, before we, Praveen is want to ask something. Okay. Before we stop, I wanted to do a breakout session. Okay. So you people again go in your breakout session, and if your mentor is present here, do a small interaction or maybe talk with your other colleagues, because now this is time for doing some engagement, knowing your colleague more closely, knowing your co-mentor more closely. Okay. So I'm going to create a group, and this is going to be a very short breakout session for the 5 to 8 minutes only. So just go ahead, turn on your videos. Okay. Do interaction a little bit. Okay. And then I will break it. Okay. Then we done for the day. Guys, sound good? Good? Yes. Great. Great. So, Praveen want to, I think, say something. Praveen, or then maybe Akash, I'm handing over this stage to you for the couple of minutes while I will create the breakout session.
Sure, Praveen. I think Praveen can go ahead and talk. I think he has something to say.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to say thank you so much for a fantastic session you have, and you have given your 7 hours. So I would like to share their feedbacks. What are their here available people? So please give them few minutes to say something about that. I mean, what they have learned and what they were expected since morning. So I want to listen them. I mean.
No, of course, I
Okay.
think that's a valid suggestion, and creating this breakout group will help everyone speak. So, guys, do share your feedback, suggestion. What did you learn? What is it that you would like to polish it a little because you were not able to get a good grasp of the concept? Anything that you want to say, right? It's your time, so let's just use it that way only. Yeah, Praveen, I'm done. You can go ahead and speak again. Sorry to cut you short.
Yeah, guys, if you want to share something, the stage is for you. Meantime, I'm creating the group.
Just raise your hand and say something if you want to share your thoughts.
I think people don't have the energy.
It seems energy is down. It's okay, no problem.
Guys, wake up and say something. It's time to get summarize all your sessions. What you have learned from last 7.5 hours.
Hello.
It was very good. I learned about to set up the Nginx because I make it on the Udemy and it was more difficult. And now I think when I do it again, it will be way easier.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyone?
Yeah, I would like to just thank Praveen. Massive respect to him and the entire team of all the commenters for taking out your time and standing there and giving us this huge load of information. It was insightful. I did not set up anything yet, but because I did not have the confidence earlier, but maybe this week I will do it thanks to you guys and maybe come up with some questions too. But thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Srisha.
Okay.
Yes, sorry.
From my side, I've been able to connect I've been learning Linux commands and AWS. So by taking hands-on projects on deploying the static web server, I've been able to connect the skills that previously lacked and how I can.
Actually, your voice is very low. Crispin, your voice is very low.
I've been able to connect the little skills that I've been learning on DevOps. I was learning Linux commands and a little of AWS. So by taking the hands-on project on deploying the static websites, I've been able to connect all my skills and I have something to show on my portfolio. So I'm happy for that. You are doing an amazing job, and I know by the end of this program, I'll be a different person. Thank you.
Thank you, Crispin. Thank you. And I am saying everyone to do practice because without practice, there will be no use. Keep on practice what you have learned and do your hand dirty on it so that you get maximum of it.
Can I say something?
Yes, say something.
Okay. I'm so grateful to Mr. Pravin. Just one command I've been trying to learn all my entire life, the SCP command. I find it very, very difficult to implement. Very, very difficult to implement. But today, I've changed the Nginx folder. I've replaced a lot of web pages. I've done so many of them. I've removed the finance page, replaced with another one. I've done up to 5 of them. So, and another thing, being glued to my seat for the past 7 hours, I've not done it before. So today is my first time because Mr. Pravin is good and he knows how to inculcate this knowledge into someone. And I'm so grateful to be here today. Thank you very much, Mr. Pravin. Merci, merci.
Thank
Yes, sorry, just was 2 words at the end. I just wanted to say thank you, Pravin, for his time. It was very intensive, but very interesting, and I think that everyone really learned a lot from the session. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And please do your assignments, and we are available in Discord channel. So let us know if you are getting any problem, and so we can help there. Thank you all.
Perfect. Super. Thank you so much, guys. I will not take you more time. I wanted to create this breakout session because, you feel more comfortable. Maybe you're not that comfortable with me, okay? You'll be more comfortable with your co-mentors, right? And with your colleague, okay? So guys, this is opportunity for you to go a little bit, turn on the videos, do interact. So now from this week, you're going to do some real hands-on, right? You will stuck, you need some help, right? So you can able to reach to your co-mentor, right? You're able to reach your colleagues. So I'm going to open the groups. So please join your respective group. Okay. So I have created 5 group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to your respective group. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. I'm starting and you have only 5, okay, let's say 8 minutes. Okay. For your all interaction. After that, I will close the breakout session. We'll come in the main room and I have one small task for you. Then we're done for the day. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Let's go to your breakout session. It's open now. You have to join yourself. Okay, you know which group you are. So click and join the particular group. Guys, are you able to join the group?
Can't see anything for breakout. There's
Pravin, the
Really?
pop-up is not coming for the breakout session.
Okay, let me close this. Something is going wrong. Close breakout session. Then open it. Can you see now?
no.
No? Okay, maybe something is wrong. I need to recreate again. So, but I think let's not do that, okay? Because you all are tired. So we'll stop here itself. And I have one small poll, okay? And let me relaunch the poll. And oh no, not this one, not this one. Let me close this. Let me go again if I can. Stop. Something is wrong. Maybe Zoom is also tired. Can you see the poll now?
No,
No,
click
actually,
on
it is
it,
not.
it goes away. We
It is
can't
not
see.
Not
popping up.
coming.
Pops up
Okay.
and when you click on it, it goes away.
Okay. Poll increase. Okay. Then we launch. Can you see now? But there's four
Yes, it is.
questions.
Yes,
I don't
yes.
want to show the four questions. Anyways, I think let me stop this. I had only wanted to answer the last question. But somehow this not reloading it. Anyways, guys, I think it could be the better plan from the next time. Okay. And I think we are done. All good? Happy?
Happy.
Great, super.
Yes,
Guys, just if you can turn on your video, please turn on the video. I will take a quick screenshot of it and put a smile on your face, okay, with the victory and the great huge applause to everyone. Great, everyone, turn on your video. Well, thank you so much. Put a smile on your face. Thank you so much. Done. Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Perfect. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And we're done for the day. Please go ahead and take some rest. Okay. Don't start working right away. You deserve a good rest. And start again your revision, learning assignment from tomorrow. If you have any question, any doubt, do reach to your co-mentor and community manager. They are going to help you out. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day and good weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.